Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Hey, Lee. I'm about to get started. It's Dance of Knives today, so you know the drill. I'll talk to you when I get back. But yeah, I'm gonna start with the Dance of Knives, and I gotta do my recording and all that. So yeah, I'll see you in a second. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, back again with Diablo 4 Season 9. Here's my next 1 to 60 run, and it's with the Dance of Knives Rogue, also known as DOK. This should be a fun one since DOK is one of my best builds for leveling, but it does fall off when it comes to pushing Torment 4. I am doing this run on the new season known as Sins of the Herodrum, centered around changes to Nightmare Dungeons. The devs added nightmare escalations, strong rooms, and introduced some herodic powers and jewels for this season too. I've already unlocked a lot of stuff on my previous characters, since I've already played the Companion Druid and the Whirlwind Barbarian and the Blizzard Sorcerer, and this is my fourth character for the season. So I think it would be a shame not to show them off, and as such, I'll use what I have available already while leveling, including powers, tempers, aspects, etc. I would prefer to simulate the 1 to 60 leveling process as closely as possible, but since progress is shared across all characters on an account, this just isn't feasible for me. So let's start. This time I am actually going to switch it up and do something other than Vessel of Hatred campaign as compared to my previous two characters, even though I think it's objectively the fastest way of single player leveling in the game. This is just more so for fun, I guess, and I think that most people would prefer to run Hell Ties rather than having to go through the campaign every time. It does get a little boring to have to repeat it over and over. So I'm going to start here. I'm starting on normal, and I'm going to switch the difficulty as I see fit. Hard, expert, and penitent do grant more monster XP, but the monsters in these tiers do quite a bit more damage, so I have to pay more attention to my survivability, especially if I'm farming Hell Tides. All right, so just the preliminary stuff first. Remember to turn in whatever reward caches that you get as you go along, either via the season blessings or sorry, the season journey, or you go to the reputation cache or the reputation caches from the from reputation, from killing like monsters and elites and other monsters in Nightmare Dungeons. You can turn that all in at the Roderick Focus here in Karagar. In fact, I'm actually going to mark this as a favorite. On the season journey, try to unlock the Smoldering Ashes ASAP. I will be turning in these rewards on this character. I didn't actually turn them in with my first characters because, let's just say, long story short, that the powers were bugged, making it impossible to get past Chapter 1, or almost impossible, until they rolled out a hotfix a couple days ago. And yeah, just make sure to save your renown too. Don't turn them in right away, except for these ones. These give a static 20 XP, so you don't really get all that much out of it. But the later that you can hold on to the tier 3 rewards, the better. I usually hold them all the way until I reach level 59. Then if you get elixirs and incense, do make sure to open those up. And then aspects and tempering. So there's quite a few aspects and tempering to keep in mind. So for tempering, it'll be a little easier. The main thing that you need to know is natural finesse. I'm just going to run natural finesse for the most part. There's plenty of other tempering recipes that I'm going to be looking for once I reach Torment. Like, I would like to get, I think it's Cutthroat Finesse for Dance of Knives, and then I'd pump out either Cutthroat Attack Speed or Crit Strike Chance. I'd have to sort that out with Dance of Knives, especially because this season they have nerfed Concealment, so you can't really snapshot it onto Dance of Knives to get perma crit anymore. So yeah, just know that for leveling, natural finesse is the way to go for the time being, and I would want raw damage. And this is legendary recipe because other characters share it, but oh well, there's not much I can really do there. And as for the other aspects, or the other tempering recipes, I mean, I can use them as they come. I could use some total armor and resistances to help survive while leveling if I wanted. Utility, mobility, resource. Like, I'm not going to go over all these. The only other one that I'd be interested in talking about, I guess, would be Rogue Motion. Or rather, mobility tempers like natural motion, because I would want to reach 200% movement speed as quickly as I can, and natural motion would be the way to do that. And then finally, on weapon tempers, there's agile augments for chance of Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Of course, that's a tempering recipe I want, but I don't expect to get that until I reach Torment and start trying to open Whisper cache rewards to try to get any recipes I don't yet have. So that's for tempering. And then for aspects, ooh, there's a lot of aspects I could use. There's a lot of generic damage modifiers I can use that I already have unlocked for the time being. But later on, there's plenty of other aspects too that could be quite useful. Let me just try to see if I can kind of go through them one by one here. Oh yeah, Shadow Clone also got nerfed, so I had to adjust my build a little bit to account for that. Here we go. So Star Shards is a big one. Dance of Knives now consumes combo points, so that works hand in hand with Dance of Knives, of course. Most of these aspects that I'm going to be looking for will not be obtainable through running a Nightmare Dungeon, or, well, any dungeon, unfortunately. I'll probably have to get them as a drop. So it'll take a bit of time to work for it, but we'll get there. I mean, my Dance of Knives is pretty fast at farming, so I mean, that's one of the things that's really good for. Aspect of Stolen Vigor. This is for Cutthroat skills and Unstoppable. That, of course, works with Dance of Knives, which is a Cutthroat skill. I think this one too helps. Using a subterfuge skill, so in this case, concealment increases the damage of my next agility skill. So Dance of Knives is also agility, so it gets synergy bonus. True Sight also helps, but Dance of Knives uses combo points. Well, I can't have both True Sight and the combo points part of Star Shards. I can only choose one or the other, I believe. But I still do get the first half of this aspect for Dance of Knives, which is great. Shadow Imbuement, Twisting Blades, Trap, Flurry. Oh yeah, Clandestine Aspect, that's another one. Increase damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. Now that's actually a useful one for me later on too, because I'm going to be running Cold Imbuement when I get into Torment. While I'm leveling, I much prefer Shadow Imbuement because of the raw amount of AoE that it has. And what other ones do I have here? Increase crit strike damage against frozen. Well, that helps, but it's not really my main concern here. Toxic Alchemists, Tricksters, and Vengeful. I feel like there had to have been other aspects that I missed, but I guess that might have been all of them. So, let me just take a look at this one more time. Oh, I guess that is quite a few. Star Shard, Stolen Vigor, Synergy, True Sight, Clandestine, plus ranks of Agility, so for Dance of Knives, and then Cold Clip. So already I have like 6 aspects here, and I would be intending to use... Here, let me take a look at my build planner. Like, I crafted my own just to make it a little easier for myself so I don't have to do a whole bunch of reading when I actually officially start my Torment run. So yeah, I think these are all the aspects that I really need. Oh, and then I think I use Edge Masters. I use Aspect of Elements, and surprisingly, I don't have Edge Masters on this. Well, I'll have to look into that later, but whatever. That's all the class-specific ones. So that's for aspects and tempering. I know that was quite a bit to take in. There's plenty of other aspects too that I could look out for mobility, defensive, and whatnot. Like I think another one too is where's the potions? Or where's the potion one? Or is it mobility? Might actually be mobility. Nebulous Bruise. Yeah, this is a really useful one. Wait. It can be used. Yeah, healing potions can be used at full life and grant movement speed for 3 seconds. Every 20 meters, I refill a healing potion, and that works hand in hand with a number of other passives that work with healing potions on the rogue. And then defensive, I would want Juggernaut, since I don't ever really evade anyway, since I'm channeling Dance of Knives for the most part. But, of course, there's plenty of other aspects that could be handy as well, like Disobedience and whatnot. Anyway, so that's that. So I'm going to try to... Okay, wait. Oh yeah, skills next. So skills, I can start off with this. Then I get 3 points here. 3... Well, actually, wait. This actually unlocked Dance of Knives. So I put a point in a Dance of Knives. Every 34 meters. It used to be 30 meters. They upped it to 34. Then a chance to pierce. That's what I would like. And then I could start to invest points into some of these other skills too. Like, for example, increase damage to healthy and injured. And I got other ones too. And then I can get concealment, and I'll get more points as I go along. But for the most part, the main thing I'm looking out for here is Dance of Knives, trying to channel that as long as I can. It's really the go-to spin to win build. I mean, I made a Whirlwind Barb, but yeah, just hold down Dance of Knives and go. That's how the build operates. And I'll get Imbuements later. I'll talk about my other skills as I get them. But yeah, Dance of Knives, you just hold it down and you just keep spinning, and it'll automatically throw daggers at everybody. Okay, and then next is equipping a pet and hiring a mercenary. So here I did get a pretty cool looking pet from last season, and also Dorian. I haven't actually used the bird yet this season, so I will use Dorian the Raven. And might as well put on some transmogs. I had some people point out that the transmog that I got does look pretty cool. I didn't really expect too many people to pay much attention to them at all. I just happened to have them, considering... Oh, no, that was the wrong one. Here we go. Considering that, yeah, end of last season, I just decided to throw whatever I had, whatever platinum I had, just because I felt like it. And then, of course, I'll get a nice, cute-looking horse here with Uh, yeah. So there we go. And Hearth of Lies. Nice. There we go. Now I'm looking the part of a rogue. Well, not really, but looking more like a pay-to-win sort of player. Okay, so that's for equipping a pet. Now I gotta go hire a mercenary. And I think here is where I'll officially say that my gameplay has begun. 15, 8, okay. Um, While I go and pick up my mercenary... Oh, right. Which mercenary should I pick up? Well, I could always grab Rahir. Rahir is always a safe bet for 15% more resistances. But I actually do want Subo here because Subo reveals where all the monsters are with Seeker perk. So that's immensely helpful. Direct damage to one elite gives me movement speed, Scattered Trap, and Flex Vulnerable. Why not? And then I can do Aldkin as my alternative, because it doesn't much matter. And then I'll use Field of Languish and whenever I get hit by a CC. So, yeah, just the standard Alkin. Like, I can always switch it to something else, but I don't know if there's anyone that really helps too much. Like, I could just do Varyana for fun, I guess. And I can also try to rank her up to max. But, yeah. Can attach it to Dance of Knives or something. Yeah, sure, why not? So, alright. This is actually just perfect timing. It just reached 4 o'clock. Or the start of the hour, and that means that the Helltide has just begun. So that is where I am headed. Oh, good timing on that. So the way that I intend to level is usually I do the seasonal quest line first, like the first quest, and then I do Helltides on normal and penitent from 1 to 50. I have a special method that I'll talk about in a second. And then I do Strongholds and Renown from 50 to 60. That's how I traditionally operate my leveling. But, here we go. Oh, just gonna let... Where's my pet? Why isn't it not picking up Aberrant Cinders? Yeah, so, yeah, I just hold down my Dance of Knives, and then I let my Dance of Knives rogue do what it needs to do. And I can actually just talk while I play. That's one of the nice things about playing these sorts of builds that require as much effort to focus. So, when it comes to the seasonal quest line, I usually prefer starting off with a seasonal quest line, but for this particular character, since it's the start of the hour on the Helltide, I want to actually see just how much Cinder that I can farm, and at the end of the first hour, then I'll go turn in the first quest of the seasonal quest line to officially unlock the reputation board and I think some of the powers too. So that's my plan. Oh, shoot, it already started. Yeah, I didn't realize that the event already began. So I'm just gonna start spinning, try to get some stuff going here. Concealment. And then here, Breaking Concealment causes all skills for 4 seconds to be guaranteed critical strikes and make enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds. Yeah, so they changed it. Previously, it was your next skill cast when you break out of Concealment, but unfortunately for Dance of Knives, this is like a nerf to Dance of Knives since I can no longer snapshot perma-crit, perma-vulnerable. But it is a buff to all the other rogue types, and probably is how the skill should have been from the beginning, but just unfortunate since that does mean that this build specifically is a little bit weaker and, well, perhaps might need an alternative to Concealment. Increases the movement speed bonus to 60%. I could also run that, just to port from pack to pack. Full bonuses for 5 seconds. I don't know what that means. I could have gotten more waves, I know, but I'm also taking some time to try to read through these while I am going about this, right? Okay, so how many waves is this now? 5 waves? Okay. So yeah, that's the plan for the leveling process. That's how I'm gonna level. And then that leads me to the next thing that I should probably talk about real quick too, which is the Herodic powers. So what are the Herodic powers, and how are they unlocked? Right, like this tab here, Herodic Spellcraft. So, you know, most seasons they give us powers to work with. This season they have graced us with these Herodic powers, and the way it works is I would pick one of these skills. You can really choose any one. Let's try Disintegrate. I don't have that leveled up yet, so do this one for fun. And then, second, I want to attach it to this as well. So, yeah, I put up Disintegrate, right? I need an infusion, so I can select, let's do Shadow imbuement for now. Although later I'll probably run Glacial Nimbus when I do Cold Imbuement. So I have this imbuement, so now anytime I activate the skill that this is attached to, so in this case it's attached to Puncture, I need to hit something, I guess. Hold on. Now you see that there's this little beam, and then I can just kind of run around, and any monster that is between me and the Disintegrate beam, that little tether, will take a lot of damage. So that's how the powers work for the most part. I'll use it as a... Oh, okay. I'm gonna use it as an augment for my Dance of Knives. But the way that this is normally supposed to be unlocked is that I would do the first quest on the seasonal quest line. I'll take a bit of a creative liberty here, and like normally I would try to unlock this first just so I have access to the an extra source of damage for free, basically. But this is how I'll do it. I'm gonna use these powers. Oh, and one other thing. I can also attach some other powers too, like let's say Shifting Powder. So now every time I activate this, I actually go super fast, right? And also allows me to blink. And what else do I have? Nightmare Orb. Yeah, Floaty Bauble allows me to teleport. I'll talk more about that one in a second. And then I think I want the one that applies Vulnerable. Yeah, I think that's the main one that would give me more damage. There's also an Execute, I guess. Yeah, could also do the one that executes, but it's okay. So now, do I have Shadow Imbuement yet? No, I don't. So I have to... hold on. I'm trying to remember here. I'm gonna take this off, and I'm gonna replace it. Oh, hold on. Oh, there's somebody else here. So I'm actually... I changed my mind. Originally, I was gonna do Disintegrate, but I remember now. I actually want to have some fun with this Cosmic Anomaly on this character. This will help speed things up, but even if this were one's first character, like you could easily simulate the same thing. Like it would just take longer, like running Hell Tides without the powers or without all the powers. But yeah, here I have just an extra source of damage, so it's good. Okay, so I'm actually gonna play for real now. And wait, I can't. Hold on. I guess I need to hit something. Wait. Shadow Imbuement. I actually guess I need to hit something in order for this to take effect. 1 second. I did not... or is it Forceful Arrow? Oh. Because I'm trying to teleport with Floaty Bauble, but I guess it's not really letting me. Unless I hit something. Fortunately, it's not like... Yeah, like that. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I have a way to really spam that. I might have to get rid of Floaty Bauble. It only really works with the Sorcerer where I can, like, infinitely teleport. I'll just do Disintegrate then. I'll do Disintegrate with Dance of Knives and Execute. Yeah, there we go. And movement speed. Alright, there. Sorry about that, folks. That was a bit too... that might have been a little bit much to sort out, but... a lot of waiting, but I promise you that it is kind of important for me to know how I want my build to go for leveling in this case. I'm just gonna activate Shadow Imbuement. I don't know why... Oh, I need to recast my Dance of Knives. Okay, hold on a second. This should go here. There. So now anytime I trigger Shadow Imbuement, I can recast the... Disintegrate beam. So there we go. So I have Shadow Imbuement. Right? I have Shadow Imbuement. Which is causing these explosions. And I have my regular damage. Unfortunately, I can't get from a crit, but that's okay. So yeah, that's pretty much all I gotta say for this Dance of Knives character. For now, I can talk about some of the buffs and nerfs in a little bit, but I wanted to take a moment to talk to Lee. Lee, thank you for being patient in chat. Um, so earlier you were saying, hey man, new class today. Yeah, that's right. I'm starting off the Dance of Knives rogue, and I'm gonna try to reach Torment 4. Well, no, I'm gonna reach level 60 today, but I don't think I'm gonna have enough time or quite enough time to make it uh, all the way into Torment 4 with it, right? Like, I'll make it a Torment 1, but I won't make it a Torment 4. And that's because I realized that it's about time that I actually start putting together the build guides for the characters that I've already made it to Torment 4 on. Sans the Companion Druid. I already did a video on that one. But I mean, the Whirlwind Barbarian and the Blizzard Sorcerer, I would like to do some videos for each of them. A build guide, and then maybe release it to the general public or something. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, I've just been having a lot of fun with this season, so I have been kind of putting off putting together the build guides, but I probably should just to show people how it's done, and then from there I can actually play the characters and do other things with them. Like, for the Sorcerer, I wanted to make a Ball Lightning build next and do all that, so the sooner I can make the build guide, the sooner I can go and do that. Since then, people will have seen how my build works, and don't need to worry about it anymore. Okay. I need to keep remembering to recast my Shadow Imbuement whenever it's up, because my Shadow Imbuement, or that Disintegrate Beam, does give me movement speed. Although it might be better to put it on something with like a much lower cooldown, I think. I just don't know what I have that has like a much lower cooldown. Like, all of these have 13-second imbuement, or duration, or cooldown, I mean. So, Shadow Imbuement, I get 13-second cooldown and increased crit strike chance. Makes enemies vulnerable. Infected by Shadow Imbuement. Okay, so, yeah. At the very least, I can get vulnerable off of this. Even if I can't guarantee crit strikes from concealment anymore. So, that's how it goes. Now I can actually start working towards... oh, there's going to be a Legion event here, too. That might be good for me. Try to get like a better weapon or something. New class today. So I was waiting for you last night, man, for some boss fight. Sorry about that. Well, yeah. I started my stream a lot later than I would have was expecting to. Yeah, my apologies. Again, I was not. I had some things I needed to do in the morning, so I wasn't able to start my stream until just now, basically. So yeah. You got to Torment 3 now. Congratulations. That's great. I guess, well, you had the GA Lightbringer. That's probably what sent you over, right? The grind don't stop, lol. Yeah, no, it never does. That's always something that is ongoing, right? That's just how it is. Oh, there's other people here, too. I'm gonna get on my horse, I guess. I'll come back for this a little later. I'd like to do that Legion event, because I'm sure I get some loot and run it with other people. But I got 7 minutes to gain some levels, maybe, before I hit the Legion event. I'm already sitting on 250 cinders. I think I start off with 0, right? I know that it's like shared between accounts, but the way it works is a little weird. So I don't remember exactly how much I started with, and I've been kind of dawdling around a little bit, but I'd like to, I guess, pay a bit more attention now. I guess I can also talk very briefly about one of the topics I had in mind was why did I choose to play Dance of Knives, or why did I choose to play Dance of Knives Rogue, or Rogue in particular. So this season, as with most recent seasons, my plan is to run one of every class in the game. So I've already done Companion Druid, I did Barbarian, I did Sorcerer in that order. Now Dance of Knives is next. So I left Dance of Knives for 4th mainly because even though I know there are other people looking for Dance of Knives Rogue, it's probably... I enjoy it, but I don't enjoy it as much as the Whirlwind Barbarian that I made, and it isn't really as interesting to me as the Blizzard Sorcerer, because I don't think I've actually started a season on Blizzard Sorcerer as my first build, right, for the Sorcerer. So that's why I decided to save Dance of Knives Rogue for now, After this, I think the remaining two builds that I'm going to play are going to be one for the Necro and one for the Spiritborn. But in the case of the Necro, I'm planning to play like a Curses build. I'm still trying to theory craft that one. And then for the Spiritborn, I was thinking to play the Seeker, actually, which actually didn't really get changed all that much from last season, but the pit monster health scaling is a little more forgiving now, so that means that it should be much easier to reach Torment 4. At least for my other classes, it has been a pretty massive difference, right? Like, I just finished my Blizzard Sorcerer run, and that took like 7.5 hours. That's despite the fact that I wasn't trying to go and sweat it out super hard or anything like that. So, yeah, that's kind of the gist of what I have right now. So that's Dance of Knives. Dance of Knives is like such a standard build for me at this point, though, because Dance of Knives is so. How do I put this? Dance of Knives is just such a strong, reliable build. And I don't really enjoy most of the other rogue builds. Like, the only other build that I'm particularly interested in, at least right now, is Flurry. And that's because there's like a new unique for Flurry rogue called Death Mask of like Nerman Trout or something. And that thing gives like increased, like 50% increased damage, but it spends your health instead of your energy. So a lot of cool things I wanted to try with that. I have like a whole build planner for it and all, but I didn't want to actually start off on it. I didn't think it would be a particularly worthwhile build for leveling. I figured that it would only really be a solid build for... Well, I'm only really interested in it once I reach Torment and get the Death Mask, right? Otherwise, I don't really care much for Flurry. And I have a lot more fun playing just standard Dance of Knives. Oh, 1 second. There. Oh, Mariana keeps pulling them. That's why they keep going away from me. Anyway. So that's Dance of Knives. Some unfortunate things, like I mentioned, they did make it so Dance of Knives is now 34 meters that you have to travel in order to replenish your charges, which I don't really understand or agree with that change. Like, I don't know why they would do that, considering that no one was really complaining about Dance of Knives leveling in the first place. Or I don't think anyone was complaining about Dance of Knives in general. Like, yeah, it's a fast leveling build. It's a great leveling build. It feels amazing. Maybe better than a lot of other builds, but rogue builds, but still. In terms of overall game balance, I feel like that's kind of offset by the fact that compared to other builds, it was like struggling to reach Torment 4 because it didn't have nearly as much damage output as some of the other builds that are available in the game. That's kind of the way I see it, at least. Yeah, Lee was saying that you hope that they buff Dance of Knives. I kind of do too. Some people will say that Dance of Knives is perfectly balanced, but last season when I was playing Dance of Knives, it was the toughest build for me to reach Torment 4 with compared to all the other characters I played. And yeah, I mean, I kind of improved the build as I went along and it made things easier, but it's still not nearly as powerful as some of the other options that exist within the game. So it's kind of the way I see it right now. So yeah, Dance of Knives, the two things that changed for Dance of Knives, the first issue for Dance of Knives is that you now need to travel 4 meters further to replenish charges on your Dance of Knives. The second issue is, like I had mentioned or alluded to earlier, the concealment skill used to be able to snapshot it to get like permacrit on your Dance of Knives, permacrit and perma vulnerable, but now I can no longer really get crit as easily. Like, I actually have to build crit or get like a different source of crit since I can't just pop on concealment, pop on Dance of Knives, and all my hits are crits. I mean, that's okay. That just means that I'll need a lot more additive damage tempers rather than additive crit strike damage tempers, so at least for leveling. When I make it into Torment, I'll see how it impacts the build as a whole, because the last season when I had concealment available as a permacrit, even then, it still took me like 16 hours, right? So that's not boding too well for me. my eyes. Mm, somebody spawned Blood Maiden. I'm debating whether or not I want to like go there or if I want to just finish farming these. Yeah, I'll finish farming these for now. Oh, nope, it's done. Oh, no, no, no. Blood Maiden actually spawned. Okay, let me see if I can mooch off somebody who is trying to kill Blood Maiden, because I don't know if I can kill it or not. I'm gonna keep my distance here. Maybe. Yeah, I don't want to get too close because she'll like one-shot me if I'm not careful. Hey, rare hand wraps. Try to keep my distance here. Okay. We took out Blood Maiden. I actually got a legendary sword out of that. That's a nice little upgrade to what I'm currently wielding for sure. I don't know which weapon is being used on this though. Anyway, Legion event starting in 30 seconds, so I can just turn that in real quick. Don't really have a easy spot to port from. Guess it'll have to be from here. Hey, Gandrig, what's up, man? So here I can actually farm cinders while I do the Legion event. So yeah, best of both worlds. Get a Whisper for Legion event, but also get... No, I mean, this is actually the same distance. I should have just started running from here. So I can get best of both worlds because I am getting XP from Legion event, monsters, and the Whisper itself, and I'm actually farming cinders all at the same time. So yeah, this kind of works for me. And I redeemed the Blood Maiden Whisper. Sometimes, well, usually when I do like a 1 to 60, I ignore Blood Maiden for the most part because I might not have enough hearts. And Blood Maiden can kill me and I can lose a good chunk of my cinders. And it takes like a while to kill her too. Just those issues, like all three of them. But this time around, I don't think I care. I'm just gonna go full force and see what I can pull off. And I don't know why the monsters are, like, not spawning over here. Okay, there we go. There's more people showing up. Yeah, I could really use like an elixir here. I might have to go back to town in a second. It's usually like town is lava, the sort of deal, but I kind of want to get at least some sort of potions for some more XP. Anyway, what's up, Gandrid? Are you playing right now? What's the sitch for you? Forces grow infuriated. You know, I must admit though, I don't know if running a Legion event here is worth it, because if I took this time and I just ran Helltide instead, like where there's just like swaths of monsters in my way, I may have gotten more damage out of it. Not sure. Okay. Cool. Yeah, my damage is starting to drop off a little bit, so I could use some additive damage tempers. That would be really nice for me to get my hands on. And like I said, I have a ton of... Like, I'm actually sick of having to keep track of how many, like, veiled crystals I have, how much gold I'm supposed to have, how many obols I have. That's why I was saying that I don't care. I'm just going to use everything at my disposal when I see fit. I even also have a whole bunch of Obdicite, but like, I have like 5,000 Obdicite, but that's mainly from just reputation caches and whatever else the game gives me. Or like Nightmare Dungeons, right? Since the season's centered around Nightmare Dungeons, and I have to clear these like Erotic Strongrooms to get my powers for the season. I did, as a byproduct of that, end up getting some powers too. Or I end up getting like Obdicite, so it's like impossible to avoid like everything. Like I have so much gold, so many obols, so many materials, like a good chunk of the aspects and powers. So I think I'm just gonna go full force this season. Maybe from this season onward. If anyone is actually watching to this point, please leave a comment and give me your feedback if you don't agree with that. But I don't really ever see too many people watch this 1 to 60 anyway, so I feel like I'm really just gimping myself for no, like, I'm just nerfing myself for no reason here, right? Like, I like to simulate the 1 to 60 leveling process and all that, but since it's not even like, I just feel like it's not, the game is not friendly towards people who would want to play like that, right? Like, there should be a button that I press, and then it's just like single player, like only the progress for this character specifically, or any progress that this character makes is tied just to this character and it doesn't affect other characters. That would be ideal, but they didn't. They don't. They made it all the unlocks account wide. They don't want it to be character by character basis, I suppose, for whatever reason. Maybe just to make things easier in their eyes. Not entirely sure the reasoning there, but I would still want like a single player feature. Like, yeah, doesn't have to be single player, like, oh, I don't encounter anyone else in the game. Just single player, like, I can't trade with anyone else, or the progress that I make on, well, I don't know how that would work. All I know is it is annoying that I want to do like a run from scratch just to make it so that, like, oh yeah, if somebody else were to make this character, that it would be something similar to what they've got, but that's kind of it's a bit of a tall order. Let's just put it like that. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Karagar, and I think I have a bit of work to do on tempering. I'll put on a whole bunch of aspects too. And I might even set it to hard mode or something. Okay. Let me do this real quickly.
It is done.
Collection of two-handers, yes. Although I did already have a two-hander, so maybe this is kind of pointless. Cameron. Alright. Okay. And I'm gonna salvage everything real quick. Yeah. Salvage all. Alright, now I can focus on tempering. Natural finesse would be nice. I ideally want damage, generic damage, but I might not get it on everything. Okay. Plain damage. And then... okay, damage to crowd controlled, whatever. What can you do? Same thing here. Natural finesse. Okay, plain damage, that's good. Okay, now I'm just missing an amulet, but whatever. So tempered on everything. I'm gonna also load up on whatever other aspects I have, and I'm gonna set it on penitent and see just how quickly I can level with this. I'll throw on inner calm, free damage for, well, actually I should do edge masters. I'll get a lot more damage out of edge masters now that I think about it, because I never drained my resource anyway. And then inner calm. Probably plenty of other aspects that could be quite useful and seated. I don't really get barrier. Maybe just those two alone would be sufficient. Respective elements.
Impeccable.
And what other one? I can just throw on retribution, I guess. Sure. If I had barrier, that'd be nice. But okay. So now I can probably set it to at least hard mode. My resistances aren't very good, so I might try to double socket this real quick. Add maybe some diamonds, just so I don't, I guess I'm not really getting any resistances out of it. I was really trying to kit my guy up so that I can handle like higher difficulty runs for the next 20 minutes, maybe even next couple hours, but I don't, maybe this is a little bit too ambitious. I'll do 5. Should be fine. There, so 8%, or is that 5% more XP? I think it's 5% more XP. Then I can set it to... I'll set it to hard mode, actually. Yeah. Because if I set it to expert, I think the monsters actually might take a while to kill. There we go. So the remaining the remaining 30 minutes on the, or 20 minutes that I'm going to be farming cinders, the monsters will also themselves be a little easier to kill too. That's my plan here. There. Yeah, I do need to collect these cinders too. I also have like 7 skill points I just realized, so I should probably toss them all into Dance of Knives. And sure. Impetus. After moving 15 meters. Okay, yeah, I got impetus. I don't even have an ultimate skill that I need to use, so this is just free damage. And again, this is where Subo really starts to shine, because I can actually see exactly where all the monsters are. So I know exactly which path I would want to take in this case. So the run should go a little quicker in that regard. What was this one? Trying to see if I can get like... Oh, ultimate is a damage bar. Shadow clone. I wanted to like find something that I can throw on. Youth skills gain increased crit strike chance, increased damage to distant. Okay, there. Yeah, I'll grab that next. There is an event. I don't know if it's really worth it to run the event. During the PTR, my original plan for like the season, right, was to cycle between the nightmare or the see there's that event on my minimap. Well, I was gonna cycle between those events just so that I could get as much sigil powder as I could. That way I could unlock like Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare sigils. But then it turns out that they nerfed those sigils into the ground, so they're not actually all that worthwhile for leveling. Like you might get like 1 or 2 levels out of them, but it's not nearly as crazy as it used to be in the PTR, where I was getting like 5 levels per sigil when I was going from like 50 to 60. Kind of an unfortunate adjustment. I feel like they should have left it as is, but yeah, it's just not how they wanted to do things, unfortunately. So yeah, this is what's left. What build are you going with? Okay, yeah. Oh, yes, I'm leveling a rogue also. Ah, okay, nice. So we're fellow roguers, I guess. I started with Dance of Knives, but I switched to Flurry with Propulsion. Okay. How about you? Oh, you're asking Lee, because Lee's asking you what build you're going. Nice. Oh, I was reading chat. I didn't realize that I was actually pretty close to dying. Glad I have my pet to go pick all that up. Still working on your Pulverized Druid. You just got to Torment 3 with it yesterday. Ooh. Yeah, you had talked about that earlier, but I guess reiterating that for Gandrig. Yeah. He was waiting for me, but I was like so that we could do some boss runs together, so he got like a ancestral Rotting Lightbringer, but I wasn't able to play until now, so yeah, here I am. Better late than never, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, I just want my key passive. I'm like so close to my key passive. Once I have my key passive, I get so much more movement speed. So that should help tide me over. And I actually just realized I don't have any movement speed on my equipment. That's another issue too. I haven't been lucky with what boots I'm getting and all that. Okay, events are kind of a mistake to run, I think, for this character. I don't expect to get anything good out of events. The best I can get out of it would be like Baneful Hearts if this were like a first character. But again, like they don't spawn monsters nearly fast enough that I would consider it worthwhile. They don't give any whispers. Yeah, their base XP rewards aren't good. Their loot, probably not very good either. We still do some boss runs, man. I need to get boss mats that I don't have any. Okay. Well, you let me know when you do, and then maybe we can run it like later tonight when I finish this Dance of Knives rogue, reaching Torment 1. Probably, like, I'll give you folks the itinerary for today. So I'm gonna do the Dance of Knives rogue from like level 1 to 60, right? I predict that that would take about 4.5 hours-ish, around there. Well, I've already been at it for like an hour, so maybe another 3.5 hours. Then after that, I will probably... we could do like a couple bosses real quick at the end just to see if you get anything useful. And I have some boss mats too that I can try to use so that I can help you get like whatever it is that you're looking for in the first place, if you'd like. I mean, I don't really need these boss mats right now anyway, too much. Later tonight? Okay, cool. Yeah, so then I can finish this, and then once I'm done with this, I can meet up with you, and we can run some bosses together. It does sound fun. But then after that, like I said, I'm not going to do like a super long stream. I'm not going to push all the way until Torment 4 or anything like that, just because, well, for a number of reasons, but the main one is that, yeah, I would like to spend some time tonight working on the videos, like the build guides for the builds that I've already done, because those are kind of long overdue, I would say. That's kind of my thinking here. Yeah, see, 867 cinders. I mean, it's because I have all the additive damage I need. You know, the funny thing though is, even if I didn't have the, even if I didn't have all of like these legendary natural finesse tempers, it still probably would have been enough to run like normal, or I mean, maybe hard. It would have been enough to run hard with a little bit more effort, but certainly it would have dog walked normal. And that's the thing that really matters the most. The way I usually go about leveling is I set it to normal, right? Like, I'll tell you folks my leveling method. So normally I set it to normal, and when I set it to normal, I just farm up as many cinders as I can. Maybe I get like 1,200, 1,000, up to, somewhere between like 1,200 to like 1,500 on Dance of Knives Rogue. If I start at the beginning of the hour on the Helltide, and then I farm all the way until like there's like 6 or 7 minutes left. Then that's usually how it goes. And then once there's like maybe 6 or 7 minutes left on the clock, then I switch the difficulty to Penitent, and I turn in all of my cinders on Penitent, because I get more XP than like a lot more XP than I would if I were to have opened them on a normal. So that's how I usually do things. Speaking of which, yeah, let me. Okay, yeah. Get more Chris Strike chance this way. Oops. So that's how it goes. I do need more movement speed though. More movement speed would be really nice. But again, I'm lacking like boots. But yeah, this season I wanted to take some creative liberties and try something new out. Like, because I see most people, or pretty much everybody aside from myself, when they're leveling, of course you're going to use all the things that you have picked up from previous characters, right? Like, I put all this work into getting the powers on my companion druid, and it would be very difficult to just ignore those powers entirely. Like, I did that last season with my Dance of Knives Rogue, and I don't really think I got like that much recognition for it. At least level 1 to 60. Torment 1 to 4 is another thing entirely. I do still intend to limit myself on the amount of Paragon boards I use, but leveling 1 to 60 is like, this is something for which it does feel like a bit of a disservice to ignore all the powers while leveling that that like on a second character would make the run so much smoother, right? Like, and they're so cool too. What am I gonna do? Just not use them? And then like leveling is just like any other like Eternal Realm. Like, might as well just check out my Dance of Knives Rogue from Season 6. The leveling process would basically just be like that. Yeah. Anyway, just chilling, talking train of thought here. Yeah, this is hard mode, and I feel like this is like the fastest I've ever really been able to like level. Oh, shoot, it's Hellborn. I don't really want to risk fighting a Hellborn though, to be honest. I don't. Maybe I can take him, but I don't think it's really worth the risk is just not worth the reward. Like I don't expect that I'd be getting anything too crazy from Hellborn, except for like Cinders. Doesn't really give any XP. It's not tied to any Whispers this time around. And if it was, then I would have already gotten it by now. Actually, yeah, no, it's definitely not. I remember because there's like a Whisper for opening chests. I do kind of wonder if this build would have enough damage for Expert or Penitent. It might, actually. But I don't really want to switch difficulties or keep switching difficulties just to find out. I mean, I'm already getting 75% more XP than usual from the monsters I'm killing, so it's pretty good with my amped up equipment. Yeah. Well, I stand by what I said. If you're a fresh, brand new character, then yeah, just set it on normal. You don't like if you don't have like any like legendary tampering recipes. That's fine. It might take like a little bit longer or whatnot, but if you're adamant about not wanting to run like Vessel of Hatred campaign, like kind of like I am, like honestly, it does get pretty boring to just always run Vessel of Hatred campaign. Then yeah, the alternative leveling method would be to run health pads. I mean, there's like plenty of other ways to do it too. Like you could also spam whispers and all that, but not. Or like, I don't think I've been able to come up with a way to make like whisper leveling on par with what I do in these hell tides, where I just trade everything in. Farm up a whole bunch of cinders on normal or hard, and then turn them all in on penitent. Okay. Almost at like 1,250 cinders. Like, I stand by what I said that if I really wanted to, I could probably push like 1,500 or something. But I did take some time to chill in town and switch the difficulty and all that, so that's where part of the difficulty lies. I do wonder how like my Dance of Knives damages determine like which weapon it uses for its calculation. Oh, it uses my two one-handers, think of it. So I don't even need to really worry about replacing my weapon anytime soon. Not really, anyway. Level 22 already, wow. Yeah, usually when I do this on my Dance of Knives rogues in the past, at this point I would be like level like 18 or 19. Yeah, having the extra 75% XP does really help. Maybe even the elixir to some degree too also helps. But XP bonus 83%. Guess that sort of makes sense because I'm getting 5% from the elixir and an additional 75% from hard mode, and I guess it's like multiplicative with each other. I don't think they're additive anymore. Is what it seems like, at least. Yeah, it used to be additive. I guess they changed it to make it feel more impactful, which I think is a good change, considering how long it takes to get the Paragon 300 anyway. Okay. Last area I'll farm, and then I'm gonna maybe start opening some chests. I might even have too many cinders, like more than I'd be able to use. I mean, who knows? Maybe the next hour will be Hell Tides in both Nahantu and non-Nahantu. That could be really helpful for leveling. Alright, I think I've farmed about as much as I really need. And, of course, I have Concealment too, so Concealment should help me with opening up these chests later, since then I can just bypass the monsters that are surrounding it. Who knows, maybe I do enough damage to kill them, though. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'll have to see how that goes. And, luckily for me, I also just hit level 23, so that means that I should have the key passive unlocked. I just need to kill the remaining monsters and then I'll go and pick it up. think it gives like a little bit of everything, including DR, so that helps me too, in some ways. All right. Give me a second here. More damage. Here, injured and healthy. Malice. Hold on a second. I actually need to replace this with momentum. There. Okay, so I can get damage reduction, movement speed, increased damage, and so on. I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna come back on penitent difficulty here. Yeah, once I set it to penitent, then getting a lot more XP out of these chests. So I'm level 23 right now. Level 23 right now, and hopefully turning in these chests should bring me to like 28 or something. Is my guess. Maybe around level 28, although that might be a little ambitious. I do get a Whisper attached to opening a couple of Tortured Gifts and Mysteries, though, so it would be the worst thing. Yeah, I didn't bother holding my Tree of Whispers because I want to keep collecting, like, Grim Favors. Okay. Gonna going here. Oh, there. +1 to agility skills and movement speed. Wow, that's like a best case scenario on my rare boots. Do they would just let me open this real quick. It's fine. Do I still do enough damage to... Oh, I actually do so much damage on Penitent that I can still kill everything. Although I guess part of the issue here is that... Yeah, I had to actually just unlock my key passive. That's where I got like a huge chunk of damage from it, I think, just now. Alright, so level 24. Alright. And maybe slay some of these monsters along the way. They are also... Oh, you know what? I just realized. Maybe I'm doing this all wrong. Maybe I should actually be farming on Penitent after all. Because I just remember they reduced the scaling of the health of monsters in the game. At least in the pit and in Torment, right? But if they reduced it across the difficulties, or at least in Torment, then that means that they probably also reduced it in... Like, it probably must have rescaled, or had to have rescaled the health of monsters in, like, Penitent, too. It's only an issue of survivability, I think. So, in case you have no idea what I'm talking about, this season, one of the changes that they made this season was that they made it so that when you're going through Torment, monsters have slightly less health than they did in past seasons. So, like, basically Torment 4, or like the monsters in Torment 4 are easier to kill, right? But the way they did this was, yeah, like for, I guess, each pit tier, they reduced the amount of health that monsters get as you go, like, from pit tier to pit tier. And the thing is that, like, that same scaling also applies to, like, normal to, like, Penitent, right? Like, if you open up the pit, you'll see, like, normal is, like, pit tier 1, and then hard mode would be, like, pit tier 2. And so that suggests to me that, yeah, that means that the monster health in the lower difficulties also is in a similar situation. Which also, then, I guess, could mean that maybe in the future I should try to do leveling on Penitent rather than normal, assuming that I have, like, a strong enough build for it. Huh, interesting. I may have a new way to, like, level more quickly than going through Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling every time, although going from, like, 50 to 60 is going to be the hard part, though, since that's still... Well, yeah, going from level 50 to 60 still does take a lot of time. Still very time consuming. And normally I run all the strongholds, but I, at this point, wouldn't know if stronghold leveling would be faster, or if there's maybe, like, it'd be better, perhaps, Where? Gonna teleport back to vehicle. They let me. Okay, fine. I have to kill everything. No choice. Yeah. Uh. Yeah, I don't know if, like, normally I run all the strongholds from 50 to 60. That's how I do my leveling every single time, but I don't know if just, like, killing monsters on Penitent, because they have a lot less health now, would just be a lot better. Assuming that I have a build that's strong enough for it, right? Like, I obviously wouldn't use that leveling method for, let's say, like, Blizzard Sorcerer or something. But Dance of Knives can handle it. Companion Druid, maybe not so much. Pulverize, I think, could manage it with how much damage they get now as compared to in the past. What are some of the other ones that could handle it? Knives. Incinerate Sorcerer has enough damage output for it too. A Minion Necro, perhaps. You get enough damage on Minion Necro. And perhaps the right aspects or something. Not sure. Or maybe it's just the fact that I have so many aspects that I can trivialize this content right now. Because I guess like a fresh character. Like I have to try on a fresh character, but it's kind of hard for me to do that when I have all the aspects and everything already. Now. Alright, maybe they'll leave me alone because I've activated concealment. Maybe I should have gotten the one for stealth. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let me get back on my horse here. And there's like 2 more down this way. And of course they would. Like that. And I also have these powers too. The other thing too is I could like throw on one of the powers that's already like rank 20. And then I could just, like if I ranked up Disintegrate to rank 20 right now, I could probably just run in between these monsters and just kill them all with a beam. It's so funny how easy like leveling is on every character after the first one. The first one is usually the most, well, that's why for me, like the first one is usually the most fun. Because, or even in the PTR, I gotta be honest, sometimes I actually enjoy playing in the PTR more than the live season, just because if I'm making a new character, which is perhaps the component of the game that I enjoy the most, right? Like going from like level 1 to Torment 4, it's actually like a fresh character. Like you're not inheriting any aspects or tempers from any of the other characters that you may have created. Oh, not really making things easy for me when I try to open this chest. Okay, so that's oh, it's this guy. Bag of obols. 2 bags of obols. I didn't even know that I could get 2 bags of obols. Okay, I think it's actually just quicker if I run it rather than try to teleport at this rate. Because, yeah, they're insistent on interrupting my attempts to get out of there. I'm also still managing to get more cinders as I go along. I think that's why it's taking so long for me to use up all of them. There we go. Right past town. Fade and all this. I did get Nebulous Bruise, I think. Oh, movement speed. I lose out on +1 rank of agility skills, but really, who cares? Is this a Gilded Baron? No, it's not. Just a regular Treasure Goblin. Chest armor. I need chest armor. Alright, I hit this. Not really letting me through. On. There's just too many monsters. Even when I kill the monsters, they spawn new monsters. If I were playing Sorcerer, I could just Flame Shield and ignore. Here I have Concealment. I was planning to rely on Concealment, but they haven't really made it very... Even when I have Concealment up, they still can hit me in some cases. Alright. Sure. Get rid of the... Ooh. Get out of here. Okay, and then there's still another region where there's chests available, right? I'm lucky that there's 3 of them. Otherwise, I would have had more cinders than I could have used up in this region. Luckily, no conduit shrine either. Oh, is there... I should have just ran in. Yeah, alright. Where's my horse? Oh, shoot. It knocked me off my horse. Might actually die here. There we go. Still need to go this way. I mean, I guess I need to traverse through here anyway, so it's not a huge deal. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to make it to all of the chests, but again, I guess this is, in some ways, this might be a good thing. Kind of crazy that I managed to get more hearts than, like, baneful hearts than my other characters in Torment were able to pull off. Yeah, there's just too many monsters. And they're actually getting tankier too, because my level is actually scaling. Oh, good. 188. Do I have any more chests? There's like 2 more. If I had like another minute or 2, I might have been able to, but I think for me the main priority now should be on exiting out of the... No, I guess not. I can't do that. I want to get out of here before the... I don't think I'm going to make it, though. No, I don't think they're going to let me. They're just going to keep interrupting my attempt to portal out. So I lose out on, I think, all my cinders there. That's too bad. I mean, I guess I lost out on 2 chests worth. It's not terrible, I suppose. Okay, so level 31 right now. I think I'm going to go back to Karagar and just try to do the seasonal quest line while I wait for the new... for the next Hell Tide, or Hell Tides to show up. Hell Tides would be pretty nuts, though.
What's left?
I think I'll actually start salvaging rares, too. Keep only legendaries from here on out. Okay. Armor, and shrouding. No, I don't need that one, actually. Okay, so here's for armor, and... yeah, I mean, this is a better ring than what I had before, but I don't know if I care too much. Damage, 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 damage. Damage to crowd controlled. I don't have a better weapon, sadly. And then, I don't know, maybe throw on conceded. Throw on conceded. Do I have any sort of, like, execute? Guess not. But whatever. Natural finesse. Okay. Yep. Salvage all.
What's still got some
I
good in
don't
it?
have a good enough amulet yet.
Not a
Shame that.
There, good enough.
Go one more?
Movement
All
speed.
finished.
Oh, yeah, that's what I need. Movement speed. I don't know. What's another aspect I can use? Must have salvaged something that's usable, right? Well, monsters are unstoppable? Sure. Doesn't matter. And then temper movement speed on this. I'll have to refine my leveling process in the future, but this is have to do for now.
My
Movement
hammer
speed. Okay.
sings on your return.
Oh, yeah, I'm already here. I can talk to... Okay, yeah, I actually need to run the first quest. Just want to double check that. Meet Briona at Firebreak Manor. So while I'm doing that, I can actually toss in the remaining points I'm missing here. Increase health. 1, 2, 3, 2, and I think 1 more point here. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I need all of these. Like, I was like going through the build planner much earlier, and these are where the points are going. Druid pulverized.
Some
No.
sorry soul.
There's Druid pulverized a 10 build this season. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, you mean like leveling, like to like 60? I'm watching guy play with Dance of Knives. He got to Torment 3 with it, but is good for him to speed farm here. Oh yeah, no, I have zero doubt in my mind that it'll be great for speed farming, but that's not what I am like that I care about in this case.
There,
I'm
another survivor.
mostly just concerned about
Bless you.
whether or not a lot of people. Yeah, I'm just concerned about whether or not I can make it from Torment 3 to Torment 4. Like I can, it's more a question of like how long that would take, right? Like it's funny. In season 7, Dance of Knives Rogue uh was my fastest 1 to 6 or Torment 1 to Torment 4
If
by
I
far.
weren't,
Oh, there. Speak with
not
Fiona.
much. Not entirely sure.
There. Okay. Yeah, like Dance of Knives in season 7, I cleared Torment 4, and like from Torment 1 to Torment 4 took me 5.5 hours, right? I mean, of course, I'm not trying to say that's like particularly quick, but it's fast enough. But then on the flip side, when I played Dance of Knives Rogue last season, it took me like 16 hours, and that was like longer than any of my other characters to date. So it would be nice if it's like somewhere in between where it's not like too slow, but yeah, I don't mind it not being too fast either, really. Wayfinder. Yeah. Still getting a pretty decent amount of XP from all these. I mean, even if I die, it's not a big problem, right? Fine. Archdemon. I think it's this one, isn't it? No, I thought that was the one that drops the thing I'm looking for, but maybe not. Man, I can't wait to do Rogue next. Yeah, for sure. Dance and Knives Rogue leveling is actually so fun, and like I've kind of or I'm demonstrating right now, right? Like, you can actually get XP so quickly. Like, it's like one of the very few builds that has it all while leveling. It has the damage, it has the AOE, it's auto aim, it's got fast movement speed. Usually, there's like you have to like choose, right? Um, drops on evade. Well, lucky me, I don't evade anyway, so. There's no way that I forget, right? Because it's not like I have a choice. I'm just going to hold down right click and that's it. Yeah. Kinda gonna be behind on the health tide by about 5 minutes, but it's fine. 27 attunement. Yeah, these monsters are taking a bit to actually go down, though. I admit. Yeah, this is where the monsters do start to become quite a bit tankier, though. I feel like I've thrown on a bunch of tempering recipes and all, but well, I don't know. Maybe I will try to keep it on Penitent and see how long I last for. But I think part of what I'm a little worried about is I don't have enough like survivability. Actually, wait. If it's a survivability issue, I have an idea as to how I can fix that. Hmm. I could just temper all the. Yeah, I could just start tempering onto my gear. How much do I want to? Yeah, okay, fine. I'll have some fun and abuse everything. If somebody calls me out on it in the comments of this video when I upload it, then maybe maybe I'll actually consider for like the next character that I do that maybe I won't just abuse everything at my disposal. But right now, I kind of feel like I should try to. I'm gonna want to try something a little different on this and try to run it on Penitent, see how fast I can go. Might actually give me a way to. Like, because there's so many people now who are making, like, their second characters and all, and it might be nice to kind of tell them about... Ooh, it's a pretty big upgrade. Okay, okay, yeah, enough talk, Stroth. So... Uh, yeah, like, 175% extra XP on Penitent, right? So I'm gonna be getting XP a lot more quickly than usual, but yeah, gonna have fun with it for once.
So that's why the demon swarm.
Okay, and Herodic Focus, so this one actually unlocks the, this would have unlocked all of these powers and whatnot. And as for the rest of my gear, I think it's about time. I'm gonna put this on, and I'm gonna put this on. Big
See some
upgrades to
steel you
my
need.
current weapons and their damage. Even if it means that I don't roll the right temper, still... Oh, okay, well I did get the right tempers, lucky me. And speaking of the right tempers, I'll also do the same here. Surprised I haven't already. Damage to close, okay, that's totally okay too. Dex and total armor, I can salvage all magics and rares, and these two, and a few simple items to help me on my way. Oh yeah, right, this is for elixirs. I can actually put that on. There was something else I was supposed to do. Whenever I cast a trap or drop grenades, maybe put on mobility aspect. Well, unstoppable. Okay, sure. Well, whatever. I mean, with this setup I have going on right now, my movement speed's already like, I think I will already reach like 200%. So, I think I can actually sub out shifting powder here for something else. Maybe, barrier? Yeah, let's get barrier. That should boost my damage. And I'm actually missing an aspect, aren't I? I had inner calm somewhere. Can't I put just some random aspect like retribution? Don't I have here? Accelerating. Already have most of these. Exploiters, sure. So now that I have all that, I can temper. Okay, here's what I'm gonna temper. Okay, originally I was thinking, why don't I just temper, um, natural resistance and then just max out my resistances? But I actually have something even better. So my life right now is 117. Okay, but if I do this, this is actually the best available temper. Okay, there, my life is now 200. Now let me try this one. I don't ever really do this, right? Because usually I'm trying to do the run without cheesing it in this way, but I mean, like I said, for once I'll try to have fun with it and see if anyone complains. If people complain, then I'll maybe do something about it, but otherwise, yeah. So now I have almost 500 life. Now I should be able to handle, well, all of it, really. Come on. Okay, now I can...
So this thing.
There. I actually got a level up off that too. So the Roderick, like the quest line actually does scale with my level. So if I run more of these missions, then yeah, get it even more. More XP. Like I might actually be able to reach like level 60 like this. With this, oh yeah. Okay, I've upgraded all my equipment, so now I should be able to dog walk everything. Yep. Looks like that is the case. Except I don't know where my barrier. There's my barrier. Does it only last like? It doesn't really seem to last that long, huh? Ow. Hey, 5J. Good evening, fellas. Yeah, good evening to you too. How's it going? Yeah, you're witnessing the creation of my Dance of Knives rogue this season, and I decided to try a different leveling method as compared to what I'm normally used to. So usually I'm very committed to trying to simulate as close to like a start of season start as I can manage. This time I'm trying to I'm trying to play the game in such a way where I'm actually just using everything that I have available to me, like powers and all of the tempering recipes I picked up and so on. And yeah, this is the result of it. I'm actually dog walking everything. It's great. The unfortunate drawback is that I did have like a bunch of cinders earlier, but I wasn't able to like make it to town in time, so I lost out on like what 150 cinders I think that I could have used here. And indeed, there's Nahantu, and like there's the Nahantu whispers, and then there's also the Nahantu Hell Tides, and there's also the Hell Tides in in the base game. So yeah, this is like a double Hell Tide. Lucky me. I can get whispers from both. Although I don't think I'll be able to farm enough. Even though I'm like this actually feels like it's normal mode. I don't feel like I'm gonna farm enough cinders to be able to open every single chest in all of the in every Hell Tide zone. Unfortunately. Oh yeah. So what's up with you, 5J? What are you up to? Are you playing right now? And if so, what are you running? Can't wait to do Rogue next. I know Spiritborn is very hard to get gear with. Okay, now you've made me even more excited for the, like, more excited to challenge myself on Spiritborn. Because that's, like, I think I mentioned I'm gonna play Dance of Knives Rogue on it, so, yeah, that'll be fun. Or not Dance of Knives Rogue, what am I talking about? This, the Seeker Spiritborn, yeah. I'm a little slow today, probably something to do with a lack of sleep after, you know, I went to bed. Grinding nothing but D4 yesterday. To be fair, I've been doing nothing but grinding D4 the last few days in general, so yeah. Earthbound, you said you're probably ready for T3 now? Nice. Good stuff then. Yeah, I don't know what your build looks like, but yeah, I have faith that if you think you can do it, then yeah, should be fine. Ooh, there. Here's one. I'm gonna lose out on Edge Masters. Is the problem. But I do get a lot of damage from this aspect. It's kind of tempting to go back just to switch. I think I should. I actually think I should. This aspect does warrant me switching over. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, this will also allow me to extend the duration of my Dance of Knives too. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Oh, what? Where did this thing come from? I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, I already managed to get another 3 levels. Yeah, I gotta play on Penitent more often. I think the issue is I never really tested farming on Penitent after they made the adjustments to the pit this season. And also, again, like I talked about survivability issue earlier. If not for the survivability issue, then it'd be a no-brainer. Like, definitely run this on. Yeah, I would absolutely say that people should just be running this. Oh, okay. It's too bad. Yeah. Okay, raw damage, nice. I was trying to say, like, yeah, people should just run it on Penitent, everything on Penitent, since, you know, like, why not, right? But here it looks like the amount of damage I do is, like, more than enough, but I'm still struggling to stay alive. That's the main problem here. Okay, Knives from Dance of Knives have a 50% chance to shatter on hit. So here's what I'm going to do. I'll put Dance of Knives on this one because the roll will be higher. And then I can put Conceited here, and then I'll put Edge Masters here. So, again, it's kind of a pain to have to keep coming back to town, but that's how it is, I guess. And probably even get some points into these. What's next? Ignore the evasion. Probably some other things that I can throw points into, but I'll do this one for now. Oh, and one other thing. I should actually do combo points in this case. Yeah, that's the whole reason I switched over to this aspect. Now I don't have to worry as much about running out of charges for Dance of Knives. So, yeah. I feel like they made it just... Nightmare Sigil that I don't need. Yeah, need a way to reduce the cooldown on concealment maybe, so that I can get permacrit through that by just repeatedly recasting it. wonder if that would be a possibility at all. Dance of Knives. I can't teleport up there, sadly. I actually should never get off Dance of Knives, because even being in Dance of Knives gives me more movement speed than I would have without it, right? I want to take a look real quick and see what's my movement speed even at here. On the bottom. They tickle me because... Okay, so that's with Dance of Knives. Otherwise, without Dance of Knives, I'm at 190%. So, yeah, this is more than enough. But it was really good having the extra movement speed when I first made it in here, into this region. Right. Multi Harbinger. Do I care to kill these Harbingers? Do I get anything valuable out of them, I wonder? Okay. Sure. Why not? The guy who's level 60 here. Let's see how quickly... Oh, it's a Spiritborn. Well, actually, this is not a Blood Maiden. Why am I so scared? I actually have like 500 life too, so I'm pretty much unkillable, I think. Yeah, don't really see how they'd be able to kill me at this point. Hold on, I gotta stop picking up loot. That's another habit I'm trying to break too. Stop picking up loot just whenever I see it. I just don't want to read through it. That's the main issue. I'd essentially become a speed reader. Or maybe more specifically, only pick up items that are orange. Or, I guess in this case, pink. What? Why are they... Oh, okay, there. I guess my Dancing Knives were off just as I started hitting them. I like how I'm still able to almost... I'll do so much damage even though there's like another player in the area. Skip this. Last you playing, and you're hopping on Diablo in 1 hour? Okay. 1 hour it is. Yeah, I don't know how long it'll be for me to finish this. I think I'm starting to much better understand how people can level so quickly in fast seasons. They're just using like whatever they have available on their characters. Except I think the main one that I do kind of wonder about is how do people level so quickly? How do people level so quickly? Oh, the other guy came in here and killed it on my behalf. Here, Blood Maiden maybe? Sure. Might as well pop a Blood Maiden and then see if somebody will kill it on my behalf. Since this guy's so eager to kill everything before I can look at it. Anyway, yeah, what I was trying to say was, I do, like, for second, third, fourth characters, that, like, runs that people have to do, it makes sense to me that they're able now to do it in, like, under 2 hours. That's fine. I'm not really too concerned about that. I think for me, what I want to know is, let's say, like, I think it's Ponyhoff, right? I remember watching Ponyhoff, and he was able to make it to, like, level 60 in 3.5 hours, like, solo, but he didn't use Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, I think the fastest I could go 1 to 60 was just with like the Blizzard Sorcerer that I ran. Well, actually, well, I could just say like 3.5 hours, right? Maybe 3 if you really push it, but when I try to do like any 1 to 60, using the method I've always used with like Strongholds Last and all that, it usually takes me about 5 hours, even on like a side character. And so I guess I'm kind of wondering how some people are able to like go solo from 1 to 60 in like less than 4 hours. That's kind of nuts. Or maybe it's because he's like playing minion necro. I don't know, but yeah, I'm still trying to learn a few things about that leveling. That's what's interesting to me. That's the biggest thing that's interesting to me because like with the pit, right? Like the pit really, it's pushing pit is just like pushing a higher number. At least with like leveling, there's like I can actually measure my times like getting 1 to 60 on one character versus another character. That's actually really fun for me. And I wish that that they had like a single player feature so that it'd be much easier to actually determine which builds are actually better for leveling than others as like a first character, but yeah, they just didn't design the game like that. So, is this guy trying to interact with me? I don't know. Okay. Came here because I wanted to...
It is done.
It doesn't really much matter, does it? And I can ignore the cache for now. I don't even need to really open it. Don't really get anything too useful out of it. I did get a level out of it, though. Turning in my whispers, which is good. Ritual site. I haven't really been paying attention to how many cinders I have either. I'm almost up to... Well, I actually managed to get like 500 so far. And this is like 500 and like... No, I came in here at like 50 minutes left, so that was in like 15 minutes. Managed to farm 500.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Yeah. If I were here from the very beginning, then yeah, I could probably farm up 1,500. I'd like to actually be able to get 1,500 cinders, although I don't... There are some Helltide... there's some Helltide occurrences where I don't even think I could turn in 1,500 cinders worth of tortured gifts. So I think there needs to be a bit of a balance, I guess, in that regard. How much you get there. Lee, you're saying I can't wait. We play man do some boss fights. Yeah, that's that'd be exciting. But I think you yourself said that you don't have too many boss mats, right? Like, what are you even looking for your boss mats anyway? You have to ask. What do you even need? Where's my pet here? Yeah, it's a little easier to not have to interrupt Dance of Knives now that I have this aspect, it feels like. But the other thing that kind of gets me is these combo points. I don't know... Like the combo point system, it's like right here, right? I have 0 out of 3 combo points. Oh, your basic skill now generate combo points. Okay. So, 3 combo points. And... Oh, okay, I see. So I need to actually hit something 3 times, then I have more charges on my Dance of Knives, but it's actually quite rare that I run out to begin with. So I don't actually really need a reset on it that much, but the fact that it spews out those little star shards is quite helpful. Have you run your tribute of Titans for boss mats? That's a good question, actually. Yeah, I mean, I'm sitting like on a whole bunch of tributes myself, and I haven't gotten around to using them because all my characters made it in the Torment core without me needing to really interfere too much with them. Yeah. Or when I said interfere, interact with them, I guess. Okay, what are the other whispers here? Wait, did they time out? Oh, they timed out. Oh, I didn't realize. I wasn't paying attention. Ah, that's too bad. Should have done these ones first then. I missed out on some whispers, but it's okay. Hold on. Let me go to the other region. I should actually be farming uh, this zone because okay. Yeah, I just realized that it might be better for me to collect the cinders there, just so that, well, I can actually clear the whispers on those. 7 minutes. I should probably actually head eastward first. For that. Eastward for these rituals. Yeah. Level 38. Level 38 in what? An hour. Oh, actually, let me take a look. When did I start the recording? It's actually been an hour and a half. Hour and a half for an hour and a half for like level 38. I don't know if I make nearly that much progress in Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. Maybe, okay, I think I figured it out. As the first character, Vessel of Hatred is about as quick as it gets. For a number of reasons. But once you make it into... Like, once you actually finish your first character, and you have all these, like, tempers and whatnot, then yeah, set it to Penitent and just run Helltide. Or set it on normal first, so that you can get to, like, level 15 as quickly as you can. Then once you actually start getting rares, then just set it to Penitent and just run with it. Kind of gets me thinking, like, what's the fastest way to get to from 1 to 15? Maybe Forgotten Wisdom sigils? Maybe, I think it would be. But then the problem becomes you might not have limited amounts of Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare sigils. I don't know. There's a lot to think about. Yeah, maybe Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare sigils actually do have a use if you're starting out, but you can't really craft those right away. Lee, you said you're looking for Tybalt's Pants, Insatiable Fury, Vasily's Prayer, MGA. I think I might have a GA Ancestral Fury, or Insatiable Fury. I don't know if I have any of the other ones, though. I have Vasily's Prayer, but it's not Ancestral. I think I have a spare Tybalt's, but that one also was not Ancestral. If I remember correctly. Yeah, maybe the other problem here is I should actually be hitting these chests while I find, like, as I find them, rather than opening them all at once. Because then I don't have the backtracking, I can just focus on killing monsters. I think that's how I'll adjust my leveling method for the future. And in fact, it kind of makes me regret not, like, using, like, a different character to run Helltides first to test it. But, oh well, it's okay. It's fine. I mean, I need to get the Dance of Knives rogue video out sooner or later. And I actually really like counting up how many cinders I get by the end of the hour. So, I mean, there's, like, some upsides to playing it like this, but still. Now I know for the future. I feel like a whole tornado that's just going around, crushing everything. Ah. This mindless build. Feels like the most mindless build in the game. Because you just have to hold down one button and then you go. I think there was one person who didn't want to, like, who wanted leveling build other than, like, I think I saw this on Reddit, not on my videos or anything, but there was somebody on Reddit who was saying that they wanted a leveling build for the rogue that wasn't tied to Dance of Knives, because Dance of Knives is actually too mind-numbing for him. And it's actually kind of true. It's not, like, the very reason why I enjoy the class, or this particular build, is the same reason why a lot of other people might hate it. It's, like, it's just like a one-button wonder. Yeah, I love it, though. I haven't ever actually run this build with controller, but I feel like it could be a lot of fun with controller. Because then you don't have to actually aim at anything yourself. But at least my Whirlwind Barb, I know, and it was able to make it into Torment 4, so... who knows, maybe somebody who wants to play Barb on console or something, they might enjoy that, spin the wind or something. Who knows? Right. I could up the explosion damage. No, I think I'll do that, actually. I'll just max it out so that I'll just max out my explosion damage so that the AoE will kill these monsters. I'm actually, oh, that was the other thing I wanted to mention. I'm still really disappointed that they removed Siphoning Gizmo. This season, I wanted to switch things up because I'm so accustomed to playing Shadow Imbuement. And then last season I learned that, hey, yeah, Cold Imbuement could be pretty cool too. So I wanted to have a reason to play Poison Imbuement. And or in the PTR with, I think it was called Sharpening Gizmo, right? Or Siphoning Gizmo. With Siphoning Gizmo, where you can convert your dot damage into instant damage, I was actually really looking forward to making like a poison spirit or poison Dance of Knives rogue build. I had like a pretty crazy ideas on how to like pump that all up, make that do like a lot of damage. And then there's like that new jewel that allows you to like stack dot damage infinitely or something. Like, yeah, all those things together I was so excited for, but unfortunately, yeah, they just removed it because I guess it was I imagine probably because it was too difficult to balance, and also probably because it was too buggy. Or they probably couldn't figure out how to fix it. That's my theory, at least. I think that they did talk about why they removed it, but I can't remember exactly what the reason was. Level 40. Feels like it's been a while since I got a level up, but actually, how long does it take? Let's say 2430. Okay, I'm starting at 2430 here. And if I just non-stop do nothing but like spin into monsters. Nope, they interrupted my cast. No, they interrupted it again. Okay, I am actually getting a little sick of this. Maybe I can try something a little different instead. I've been using this, like, these anomalies, but maybe. Well, I need to invoke the catalyst somehow. Yeah, I was like thinking, like, what if I use the anomalies catalyst? Because the anomalies catalyst can give me unstoppable. That could be quite helpful. Then I don't have to ever interrupt my Dance of Knives channeling. Yeah, nice. Waves of Darkness? Ooh, this is good. Probably run Dance of Knives after. Figure out where did a Hellborn go? Although I don't know if it's worth it to kind of waste my time killing a Hellborn. Yeah, I don't want to do Waves of Darkness because I want to level first. Oh, I'm actually exiting the zone. Alright, I'll come back for this. I want to do Waves of Darkness later. I don't know if it'll still be Waves of Darkness, but we'll see. Okay, how much gold do I have right now? Walking out with about an extra 5 million. So I started killing monsters at 2430, and I'm like going like non-stop, like full force, full attention, no distractions, like not trying to split off and do any other thing. Just pure slaying monsters. That's it. And Not even any of the whispers. Duh. It's annoying that I have to interrupt my channel to interact with some objects, but I do. I saw the treasure goblin come back up, but ooh, it's an odious actor. It's a lot of good stuff I could use. Maybe. More monsters spawned here. Yeah, maybe I'm taking the wrong route. Maybe I gotta like, I'm like spinning into like a dead end. I should be heading like northward towards these guys. Crossbow, huh? Ritual site. Oh shoot. I was supposed to ignore that ritual site. That was a slight error on my part. Okay. Well, it's a bit of a bummer, but maybe I can go back to do Waves of Darkness now, at least. Hold on. I think I'll actually turn in some mysteries. Okay, fine. One. And I gotta ignore all the loot except for this. So this is 2. I'll just count how many gifts I've opened. That's what I should do. I don't want to like. It's fun to actually see this counter like stack all the way up, but I can actually just count how many cinders myself. So that's 2 chests open on the calculation. So I've opened 2 so far, right? There's a 3rd one here. This one I don't have to keep backtracking. 3. Oh, here's the Hellborn. Still here. I don't think I care to kill him. Four. And formidable. Open some stuff here. 5. I could hit this one if I want, but I don't think I'll have enough, so I should teleport back to go. Oh. Ow. Okay. 5 so far. And imagine if Dance of Knives was in the game since the very beginning. Like, this would have been the go-to speed farming build for, like, Hell Tides back then. People were using, like, trying to figure that out back in the days when it was, like, World Tier 1, World Tier 2. Such a different game back in those days. In some regards. There's no pit, there's no torment. The grind was just to level 100, really. Okay, so that makes 6. Rites of Ascension, I don't care about that one. One of these days I'll get a Waves of Darkness, and I'll see exactly how many waves I can clear, but be for another time. So somebody's already triggered Blood Maiden, so I might as well mooch off of them. Wait, is that it? Died? Oh, that's convenient. So, remember that number. 6 of them. Glad I'm not actually picking up as much junk as before.
It is done.
Your collection of amulets, sweet. I'll sift through this later. How much XP did I get out of that, though? I don't think I got a level up, did I? No, I got like 70%. I just looked at the gameplay footage there really quickly. So 6 so far. All right, there. Now I can open these. Let's make 7. I really hate those, like, when they root you under that. And it poisons you, too. I think that's dumb. There's, like, no way to really escape getting hit by that, which I don't like. This makes 8.
Fortunate time.
Alright. I'll let the game out-aim Mariana.
You haven't won yet.
I don't know. I mean, I'm like 92 on Mariana. Did she even actually kill anything? I wonder. It says her score is 2, but I've never actually I've never actually seen her kill anything, really. So I think that was 8, right? That was 8 chests. And yeah, you can see how tanky Hellborn is. I have all the aspects, all the tempers, and still takes forever to die, and I got like, what, 10 cinders out of them? Boy.
That one was going to be mine.
When is this event done?
You beat me, so you choose. What's on the menu? Job well
Whoops.
done, I say.
Okay. Yeah, because I have enough mobility to just, like, on this build while killing stuff, so that's part of the reason I'm getting so much all at once. Oh, hey, David. Sorry, I didn't see you. I was, focused on gameplay for a little bit, but back, I'm reading chat now, so, Hey, David. Okay, so David said, "Hey, Inventor, how you going, man? It's going great. Thanks for checking. Playing the most fun rogue build. That's what I like to see. Spin to win. Yeah, and this is full force too. Like, normally I'm very stingy about using, certain things that I might have picked up from other characters, like tempering recipes and all that. But this time around, I'm just going and using everything at my disposal. Whatever materials, whatever aspects, whatever tempers, and I want to see just how quickly I could go through the game. I think that this is kind of what other people do already when they're trying to do their like 1 to 60 journey. And I've always wondered like why other people's leveling journeys from 1 to 60 is like so fast. And I wonder if it has to do with like the fact that, yeah, they are using these powers which make leveling like just so much easier, generally speaking. So yeah, that's what I'm up to. Yeah, the Dance of Knives spin to win. I'm already level 45, as you can see. This is, again, me going full force. It's kind of funny because just yesterday, so I opened 2 more. That makes, I think I'm at 9 chests open. Yeah, so just yesterday I was doing the Vessel of Hatred, or was it the day before? I was doing like Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, right? I thought that was pretty quick because I was able to get 1 to 60 in like under 4 hours, but here I might even be able to do 1 to 60 in under 3 hours, maybe. So we'll see. See what happens. You've got your Bala Bala vans on your Spiritborn? Nice. Congratulations on reaching T3 then. Got me Lightbringer 1 today. I'm in Torment 3 now. Let's see. Yeah, give up on Spiritborn. Hard to get gear for that class, but having fun with your Pulverized Druid. I see. I feel like you'll get back to it eventually. Or, you know something, maybe I can just... Like, I'm going to be playing Spiritborn sooner or later anyway. I'm going to have to farm some boss mats for the things that I need. Things like Helm of Ebawaka and whatnot, so... Who knows, maybe I'll actually find the uniques that you're looking for your build. Okay, 7 plus these 2 makes 9. That makes 11. I think I should be at about 11 right now. 11 chests open, so 75 times 11 plus 574. I'm sitting at pretty at about 1350 right now. 1,250 cinders farmed. Just it doesn't say that here, but yeah, I'm trying to just open my chests as I go along so that it's not just like, because I realized that it does actually take quite a bit of time to go and backtrack on each of them. Yeah, like, here I'm already playing on Penitent, so I don't really think I need to do that so much. Okay. Because usually I go on, like I set it to normal, and then I set it to normal to like farm monsters, and then I eventually set it to Penitent when I want to turn in the Cinders. But if I'm already always playing on Penitent, I should always just like turn it in. Otherwise, I have like I'll like head back the same direction I came from. It's kind of a waste of time, and I actually don't kill as many monsters, since a lot of the times if I'm like backtracking the direction I just came, then that's where I've already just killed like a bunch of monsters, right? Okay. I think I still have about 10 minutes, don't I? So I've opened 11 chests. I can head on down here. Hasn't been hard. Already got the required gear I need to excel. Cool. Might play Dance of Knives Rogue this season. Now thinking about it, hit the button mashing festive TB. Uh, wait, so have you made a rogue yet? Like, are you considering like switching over to it, or are you like making like a fresh Dance of Knives rogue? Right now. All right, that's one. So that makes 12. 13. This. Maybe the like those tributes that give XP. Maybe I'll try that after this too, and see if like I get any kind of reasonable amount of XP out of that. Just experiment and try different things here, since I don't think I've played it like this before. Oh shoot. Nice, David. You helped me out now. You playing solo or with friends, just solo? Some players can't do that. Yeah. So I have to agree that yeah, there's a lot of people who only are willing to play if they're playing with like a group or if they're with friends, that kind of stuff. So yeah, good on you. Like that. You know, not every day that there's gonna be somebody that is just like doing most of the grinding of their own accord, from start to finish. I think. So that makes 13, 14, 15. Whoa! I actually died. 15. I was like checking. Okay, I didn't expect that they'd be able to kill me at this point, but I guess they are. Since I've gotten enough levels that my gear is solid, but like to actually still like my gear is still good for killing them, but I also take like they can actually do a lot more damage now than they used to, and my armor stat is very low. Maybe throw on Juggernaut's aspect on some of my equipment. Do that when I go back to town next trip. See, it's hard to keep count though. 15 chests. I should do it like that from now on. Just count by the number of chests I have. Still feel like I'm at like 1400 or so at this point. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. I mean, the only person who cares about it is me. Like, I wanted to see if I could farm 1500 cinders. I'm pretty sure I can farm, like, that I've farmed, at this point, I've probably either already farmed 1500 cinders or I'm, like, pretty close to 1500 in total for this hour. But I just don't know the exact number for sure. And me dying complicates things even further. Okay, maybe I'll just bypass that monster for now. Yeah, these monsters are now just so tanky, just out of the blue. And if I stand still, then they also do like a lot of damage to me. So I'm gonna down a bit. So now I had a friend give you one piece of gear. Nice. It wasn't all self-found. Fair enough. When I hit para 200, I'll level up a rogue. Okay, yeah. Leveling is like the most fun part of messing around with a rogue for sure. Like you go like dance the knives and just go and spin, kill everything like that. Oh shoot. You know what? I hate lots of players in season 9 got mythic already. It's really ridiculous. I don't think it's that ridiculous, right? Like, Okay, in my case, I already have two characters with access to the Resplendent Spark that's given at the end of the season journey. Like, if I really wanted to guarantee myself some mythics, I would level up like a character on like a different account, and then I would just keep self-leveling myself, and then um, just keep running some activities that have bosses associated with it. Just get to like rank 21 or whatever. Whatever like the highest rank for reputation is. And there's also like this season's rewards. There's like the reputation caches, right? Like one of them is like you get like ancestral gear guaranteed, whatnot. Yeah. Did you get your Blizzard Sorcerer to T4 already? Yeah, man. You can check out my channel. I already have the T4 or I already uploaded the Torment 4 pit tier 55 clear on the Blizzard Sorcerer. Yep. You know it. Done. It's finished. Yeah. Hence why I'm not playing Blizzard Sorcerer. Yeah. I wouldn't start the Blizzard Sorcerer and then just not finish it and then move to Dance of Knives. I mean, I guess I could. I will probably do that one of these days, but right now I'm very like, oh, if I start a character, then I'd like to just finish it. Yep. And actually, it's funny because now that I've made it to Torment 4, I kind of wanted to put together like a build guide for it for Season 9, like a video. So that's the reason why after I finish this run... Oh, one. Sorry. Yeah, once I finish this season... Or, like, I'm trying to finish reaching level 60 on this character. Once I reach level 60 and make it to Torment 1, I'm actually going to stop the stream. And I'll continue the grind to Torment for tomorrow. I actually wanted to... I saved tonight for working on putting the build guides together for the two characters that I've already finished. I mean, I also completed the Companion Druid, right? So it's actually three characters, but I already released the Companion Druid build guide video before the season began, so that's kind of my thoughts on that. This guy Rob that I watch sometimes. Oh yeah, Rob. Yeah, he has like 100 mythics. Well, Rob knows the game really well, and he does put a lot of time and hours into it, and he also has a very like large community. So, I don't like any number of things. Yeah, any number of things could have happened, but I'm guessing that I ventured to guess that somebody in his chat probably pulled in some materials for him to get the mythics that he's looking for, right? Like. And I don't think he would like turn them down either. I'm not trying to say that to call him out, but that's just how it is when you have, if you're somebody who has like what, thousands of viewers, then yeah, there's gonna be plenty of people who are willing to try to help you out and give you whatever you need if they have it. And yeah, I'm sure that there are some people that are just like funneling mats into his character or characters. I don't know if he's running multiple. That's another thing too. He could probably, if he wanted to, right? Like, he got one character to like Torment 4. If he, after the first day, like once there's people that also reach Torment 4, he probably could just ask somebody to run him like 5 new characters, 1 to 60, in the pit, and yeah, somebody would do it almost certainly, right? Yeah, and David said, Rob is known to play a lot in groups too, though. That's why he gets the Paragon 300 pretty fast. Yeah, no, that's like his whole thing, and I mean, like, good for him, right? I think I should go to this one. Alright, let me just finish this up. And then I'll take a short breather and I'll have to be right back. Oh, my elixir wore off some time ago. Okay, maybe here. 7 plus 8. 49. I'm at level 49 right now. Yeah, so this is roughly where I could start all the strongholds, and then hold on a second. Like, I'm like 2 hours into my run, so I'd be done in like 3 hours, 15 minutes, something like that. But I don't know if it'd be better for me to just run the seasonal quest line or Helltide or whatever, right? So, yeah. I actually don't know. So, this is, I mean, I could try to, like, I don't think I can farm 60 cinders in, like, under 90 seconds. So this is where I'll stop. I almost managed to get all of them. If I didn't die earlier, maybe I could have picked up a couple more, but, 1, 2, plus the 7, I think I pulled 7 from the previous Helltide, is that right? So that makes 9, 10, 11, 12, 3, 5, 6, 7. So 16. 16 by 75. Um, 16 times 75. It says I've only farmed 1200, but that doesn't look right. I think I'm miscounting the number of chests I opened, but whatever. Yeah, I'm not. it's not. It's not really the not exactly trying to keep like an exact count. Okay. What are you guys discussing here in chat? I'm gonna take a short breather, like I said. You right about that. Sorcerer is fun. Gonna play one in D3 this season too. Well, they call it Wizard in that game, but same thing. Yeah, no, exactly. And that sounds about right. You need friends to play with in this game, Lee says. Have lots of gear too if I was playing with my friends. Yeah, I mean, it depends what your goals are, right? Like in Rob's case, it makes sense that he's trying to show like the very best gear that people can have. Like what that would look like. Hold on. Yeah, so like in Rob's case, he's like trying to show these like, oh, this is what the build looks like in endgame with all the best in slot items, and maybe he might also be trying to do some sort of pit push every now and then. I don't think that Rob's really a pit pusher, but I mean he'll be trying to, you know, he's not like Makuna. Makuna is like actually trying to hit like world record for each season. But in Rob's case, you know, he might try to show, hey, here's a cool thing where you can get infinite damage, or here's something that allows you to get to pit 150, and then that's that. And yeah, so Rob getting materials and mats and well, I guess that's the same thing, mats and items from other people that just sort of makes sense for the kind of content he's putting out. In my case, right, like as a regular player, I don't plan to ever interact with trying to reach like pit 100 or 150 or anything like that. So who really care? Or I don't really care. I don't really care that I don't have any like mythics and all that. Like I'm just having fun just reaching Torment 4. It's a perfectly achievable goal for me, and I'm trying to help other people out by showing them how you reach Torment 4, and then it's like up to them how they want to develop their character from there. I feel like that's infinitely more exciting to me personally than just pushing up higher and higher pit numbers. That's the way I see it. Just don't want to play with Soar. What? Oh, Spiritborn. What? Time for lunch. Okay, enjoy your lunch. All classes are good. I see. Red. Okay, let me try to find an activity I can do while I just mindlessly farm it while I talk to you folks. Let's do that. Let me salvage all rares first. Now I can go through these. Cutthroat finesse, wow. Movement speed. Yeah, I don't really need any of these, right? Like, I actually died earlier, but... Oh, Uncanny Treachery? Grand Stealth. No, I don't need that. I could upgrade my gear, but I just don't really see a point. I'd get a Juggernaut, so there's that. Hold on. 1 second. All right. Yeah, my bad. I'm back now. You've been playing Diablo for years. You think Diablo 2 is best? Fair. Lee. I mean, everyone has their favorite Diablo, right? David was talking about a Diablo 4 last night about the Bala plant pants. Okay, I'm not sure what to say there. Ooh, this would be a pretty big upgrade over my existing weapons. So yeah, maybe I will actually adjust my weapon at least. Because right now, if I don't, oh, this is a nice upgrade.
Use it well.
Yeah, because if I don't make this upgrade, then chance. Max life, nice. Um, then I'm actually down a whole bunch of damage on one of my daggers, right? Do I have any one-handers? No, I don't. I actually didn't get a single one-hander. It's kind of funny. Except for this one, but I don't think it's worth it to switch for that. Okay, let me get the right aspects on this. So, Edge Master's on my weapon. And then I think I had conceded on this.
My magic's away.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay. Okay, plain damage is good enough. Okay, so I also have 10 more points I can throw into wherever I feel like. So let me take a look at my build planner. I actually can never remember for my skill points where I put them for Dance of Knives Rogue. I've already maxed out DOK. I can max out Concealment, yeah. Concealment, reduce the cooldown on it. That would be good. Smoke Grenade, get extra damage that way. I think these, yeah. And max this out. Oh, this one. Yeah, max that out too. Increased lucky hit chance. I'll be needing that later too. these all out. That's enough of that. I was gonna do the quest line, like the seasonal quest line, and try to go through it as much as I can, but I have had to do something, so I couldn't quite go and do that. I still could try. Hold on. Let me actually try to do one of the or some of the seasonal quest line stuff. I wonder if that would be quicker for leveling than trying to just keep running more Helltide Whispers. Oh, alright. I should really try to make sure that I only do as much as I need to for the seasonal quest line. Ergo, just activate these strong rooms. I think they give me like, I don't know if they're gonna give me like a level, like a full level up or anything like that. Like they do scale it based on my level. I know that much. At least. So, David was saying read a D4 article last night saying the Bala Bala plants or pants are the new Rod of Capellica. I would say old Rod of Capellica. The new Rod is bad. Since the nerfs, it's a far cry from what it was. Like from when it got nerfed. I'm not gonna disagree with them on that. And that's they were kind of right. Like it was a lot of extra damage that people would get. It's definitely true. All right. But nowadays, you've been on in an hour? I thought you said you were gonna come on an hour ago. Diablo 2 is best players be hard getting gear in that game. I don't know about that. I feel like the thing about Diablo 2 is some people have expressed a lot of like goodwill towards Diablo 2, but certain things in this game apply to certain things in that game too. So what I mean by this, if I look at let's say leveling, right? I believe that in Diablo 2 you can level by, going through the game the usual way, or if you want, you can actually have people rush you through the game. Kind of like here in Diablo 4, you can have people rush you through the pit. Or how in Diablo 3, you can have people rush you through Greater Rifts. So that still stays. Okay, what about for boss mats, right? There's no boss mats in Diablo 2, so I guess that much is good. Well, actually, there are. There's... in order to get that item, Hellfire Torch, is that what it's called? In order to get a Hellfire Torch, you do need boss mats for that, like a type of boss mats. They're like keys, but still, you do need a way to like get in, fight those bosses to get that item. And then other things are present in both. Oh, Tranquil Stone. I think that's the last. Oh no, I guess I still have one more. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's the last power that I was missing. Cool. Blood Relic. So the other thing that Diablo 2 has is, loot might seem harder there to get. Well, okay, loot is harder to get in Diablo 2. This is true. But for a lot of people, it'll actually also be just as easy to get loot because in Diablo 2, well, in this game, people are just like giving away items, right? To people who need it, or they'll, I don't even know if I would say that they trade, but it's mostly just people giving away items. In Diablo 2, it was kind of like that too. If you had items, then people would just, or like, yeah, people would be happy to like throw items at you if you needed them, because at some point you just have more items than you'd ever be able to really use. So, yeah, that's something I would make a note of, I suppose. Not everyone's gonna agree, of course. Like, somebody out there might say it's like a terrible take, but yeah, it's not. I can't I don't want to just play devil's advocate. Like, don't get me wrong, I have a lot of respect for Diablo 2 as a game. I'm not trying to say it's worse by any means, or it's more challenging or less challenging, but um, if we're discussing like how the two games play, then
Good. You're back.
it's not entirely accurate to say that the way most people will play, it's almost as easy to get gear in Diablo 2 as it is here in Diablo 4, in my
I
opinion.
remember those days.
If you're playing solo, that's a different story. If you're playing solo, then yeah, it is objectively harder to find gear in Diablo 4, Diablo 2 as opposed to Diablo 4. That much is true. Salvage all. What's my level now? Well, you can see for yourself. I'm level. I just hit level 50, and now I'm debating whether or not I want to run strongholds from 50 to 60, right? The usual route. I could be done in an hour and 15, or I'm gonna try to do something a little different and just continue with farming these hell tides, because I actually want to see if I actually want to know if like I can level quicker by running hell tides potentially over just doing all of the strongholds, right? Let's see if that's any different now on penitent difficulty. So okay, level 50 start on uh level 50 start. Okay, so I have a benchmark for where to begin. So I'm trying to go level 50 to level 60 is the goal here. Where's my resistances at? Yeah, my resistances are still pretty terrible. Um, head up here this way first. I should do Blood Maiden first. Also, I think they ate up all of my cinders, huh? Or maybe I actually just didn't have any by the time the last tide was over. Wow, I should do a lot of damage. I guess that would make sense because I just upgraded my equipment, right? Yep, back to it feeling like normal. Yeah, maybe it's like if you have like a... It is when you get like a second character and
You
whatnot.
saved my life.
I don't know. When I'm going through the game as like a first-time character, or like what do they call it? Town is lava, right? I think the people who really try to go like 1 to 60 the fastest, they don't even really bother to pick up any like temper and whatnot. They just go like fast. But yeah, level 50. Wow. Yeah, I mean that's Eyes Rogue for you. It's not even like I'm all that amazing. It's just Dance with Eyes Rogue is that fast, and I'm also using all of the tempers that I have available to me, right? So it's not really that much of a surprise. I think that I've done as much as I have. Back in my own opinion, I thought D2 is overrated. Wow, that is a hot take and a half. I played it for a day and never touched it again, but I put a lot of time in Diablo 1 and 3. I don't know what to say there. That's a pretty crazy take. I don't know how many people would wow. You kind of want to give Project D2 a go though? Okay, yeah, sure. That sounds fun. Diablo 2 Resurrected couldn't hold my attention. I get it, actually. I mean, I understand. It really isn't for everyone. Like, it's a great game. It is an amazing game. Like, I played Diablo 2 Resurrected, right, and all, but okay. Oh, is that a unique? Hey, unique pants. Come on, Tacits. This is the one time I want Tacits. They gave me they gave me Eyes in the Dark. This is the one time I actually would have much preferred to have Tacits, because I actually need the resistances, or Rakanauts, or any unique that gives resistances. But no. I love Diablo 2, but Diablo 3 or 4 is your favorite, Lee says. I wouldn't say that I. Well, I don't really care much to compare the different Diablo games personally. I'm really just here to play Diablo 4. That's it. I enjoy the game and I enjoy making videos for and streams for the game, so that's what I do. I'm not really one to compare like, oh, is Diablo 2 Resurrected this or that over Diablo 4 or vice versa. It's not really my concern. I could care less. Uh, the only question I have is, do I enjoy this game? The answer is yes, I do. So this is what I play. These two resurrected couldn't hold your attention. Yeah, yeah. So that's why, going back to what I was saying earlier, I can understand to some degree why you might feel that way, because for as amazing a game as Diablo 2 Resurrected is for a lot of people, myself included, there is kind of a time investment that kind of goes into that game. And it's slower paced than Diablo 3 and 4 for sure. Like it just is. It is slower paced. Like that's the whole appeal behind it, right? And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like it is nice to kind of work your way to all the gear that you need. Like that's a lot of the fun of the game.
Someone there.
Like basically what I do here, like level 1 to 60, Torment 1 to 4, that process is a little bit tougher in Diablo 2. But on the flip side, it's... Hold on a second, I gotta write something down. Oh, shoot. Find a 232. You want to know? There. Okay, that was risky, but I was trying to make note of when I got my level up. So, original Diablo 2, they've taken the base game and improved on what the original game is lacking. That's why I want to try it. Okay. I mean, fair enough. I again, me personally, I enjoyed Diablo 2 for what it was, too. But I think that there are things that Project Diablo 2 offers that people kind of want, right? Like I think was it mapping? That was like a thing that they added in from PoE, where you can like generate your own dungeons. And I mean, that's kind of what they are trying to imitate in Diablo 4 as well with the Nightmare escalations, but it's not quite as interesting as its Path of Exile counterpart, I guess. Anyway, I'm getting really sidetracked here. All I'm trying to say is that, yeah, like, Diablo 2, I guess... I think that it is a game that has like a pretty big time sink for it. Like you do need to invest quite a bit of time into learning the game and like playing the game to build your character. But I think perhaps the other issue behind it too is that it is a little more, well, it can get pretty repetitive. It actually can get pretty repetitive, like, because there's gonna be some people who farm. Let's say with like sorceress in that game is like really strong, right? They play sorceress and then they farm the bosses over and over and over again, kind of like in this game. But in this game, you do have to like switch up and do like different bosses, and you have to you have to actually farm the mats for them. In Diablo 2, it would just be like 1,000 runs of Mephisto or 1,000 runs of Diablo or 1,000 runs of Baal for different things. Like people farm Mephisto for like loot. People farm like Baal for like XP, and then people farm like Diablo for both. I think is that how it goes? But yeah, I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting how different each of the games are. That's the way I see it. And I haven't really played too much of Diablo 3 myself, or even Diablo 1, so I don't have a very strong opinion on either of them. And Diablo 2, Resurrected at least, I don't have nearly as many hours in Diablo 2 Resurrected as I do in Diablo 4, so yeah, I know Diablo 4 a lot more, and I'm not like a stan for either game, I don't think. Like, I don't I wouldn't say that Diablo 4 is the best game ever, but I don't hate it. And there's some people who are very big like advocates for Diablo 2. I've seen it, and I completely understand where they're coming from, but I wouldn't use that as a way to discount the enjoyment I get out of this game. That's just the way I see it, right? Barb is your favorite class of all, and yet you don't want to really play it this season, it seems. Is that right? One other thing. Do I have Harbingers, Tortured Gifts? Hold on. Let me turn in my whispers here. Can say that about any ARPG. They're all pretty repetitive. It's the whole different strokes for different folks thing again. I guess so. But okay, let me ask you this real quick. What would you say is missing from Diablo 2 that makes you want to actually get in on PD, like PD2, but not D2R? Like, and I'm not saying this because I'm like trying to grill you or judge or anything like that. It's not really my business, right? But like what you like or don't like. But I just want to like wrap my head around what it is about Diablo 2 Resurrected that makes you not want to play it. But PD2 has stuff that you want to get in on. Ooh, favorite class out all David? Oh, who, like, you're asking David what his favorite class is, I see. Yeah, in my case, I actually don't know if I would say I have a favorite class in this game. I wish I could say Druid, but it's not really Druid as a class that I enjoy. It's Companion Druid. If you ask me what my favorite build is, I could say without hesitation it's Companion Druid for sure. But then the problem for me becomes there's like no monsters here. The problem is that, yeah, like that's just one build. Like that's not really answering the question of what classes do I enjoy the most. Because I don't think that there's any one class that I looked at and then I'm like, okay, wow, this is my playstyle for real. Like the aesthetic is like my jam and all that, right? So, yeah. The improved graphics, I guess, but not everything is about graphics and also quality of life. Improved graphics. You're saying that Project Diablo 2 has improved graphics over Diablo 2 Resurrected? I do not understand here. But not everything is about GFX and also quality of life. Okay, well, quality of life I can make sense of, but is quality of life the thing that makes you not want to play Detour? Or like you, Lee? Oh, I see. I'll do his best, that's just me. What do you say that you like the most about Diablo 2, though? Lee? Oh, carved sword. Yeah, I'd like to get a... Oh, I just realized I leveled too. I'll just put it in as 238, I guess. Oh. That was laggy. 230... I'll just put 238. There. Can get back to it. Oh, you're talking about original Diablo 2, not Resurrected. Oh, okay. All right. Well, okay. But then again, PD2 itself. I think I can understand that take. Yeah, it might like. I think one of the changes that PD2 did, for example, is they made it so that you can actually stack runes now, or like you have your own like tab for runes. It is kind of annoying in Diablo 2 Resurrected to have to like, you know, every individual rune you have to like plug them in one by one into your stash, some stuff like that. So yeah, I can actually kind of now that I can sort of better understand. I thought it was just the gameplay that was boring for you, because if the gameplay is boring, then well, fair enough. But you know, like you yourself said, like every ARPG is really the same stuff over and over. It's true, right? Like it, you know, every ARPG can get kind of repetitive. At least, I mean, at least that I've seen so far. Like even last Epic, like I'm not trying to, you know, say games are repetitive, so they're boring or anything like that, right? Like I enjoy the repetition. I've been playing Diablo 4 the last 7 seasons. No repetition, better or I know repetition better than most. I feel, and well, I only really fell in love with Barb since Diablo 3. Yeah. So what I was trying to say about Last Epic, like I played it and I made it like I haven't actually made it all the way through and tried all the different things in the game. Season 3 is coming out next month. So I'm actually probably gonna get in on that. I finally have the time to do it, I think. So I'll probably try Last Epic Season 3. I'm actually so excited for it. But unlike with Diablo 3, I know like nothing about I know pretty much nothing about like Last Epic. In terms of experience, like I haven't experienced all there is. I haven't tried like arena. I haven't tried like gearing up for endgame, any of that. But what I do know is I think the endgame system is what is it like Monolith of Fate, which is basically their equivalent of like GRs, right? Or at least that's the way I've interpreted it as. So yeah, I don't know. At its core, when you make it past the storyline, there you're also doing the same thing over and over again. So, I don't know. I don't know if any ARPG has built their endgame around not doing the same thing over and over again. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just talking. That's mainly it. Getting to level 80 in Last Epic starts getting pretty grindy. Stop playing at that level. It's a slog from 80 to 100, I've heard. Okay. Yeah, that's like I think most of the streams I've seen, like people are like below level 97. I think I've seen like one or two people that were like 100 or 99 or whatever, but I remember one guy I looked at was like level 97 and he was like it looked to me like he was clearing content like really fast. So I was like thinking like, is this guy just not done his build, or does it just really take that long to get to like level 100 in that game? I actually don't know. Anyway, I don't know much about it at all, and that's exactly why I'm saying like I'd love to actually get in on Last Epic so I have more of an opinion about it than I do right now. You wish you had a PC to be playing Epoch? Yeah, I would like to. Go to sleep for a few hours. You're still streaming when I come back. Talk to you again then. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. I don't think I will be here when you get back though. The reason for that, like I mentioned earlier, is my goal for tonight was to put together the build guide videos that are kind of overdue at this point. So that's kind of what I was gonna aim for. But I'll think about it. Maybe, like, I'm actually making really good progress on this run. So maybe I might just try to get it over with the T1 to T4, but I doubt it. Anyway, if I don't see you though, David, I'll be back again tomorrow. I'll be streaming like all day tomorrow for T4 or T1 to T4, and then, yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll even have a chance to do my 1 to 60. I'm not sure for like another character. Like it's gonna be Curse's Necro next. My 5th character. Anyway, yeah. Take care. Have fun. Get one. Yeah, I'm with David. You need to go get yourself a PC, man. Yeah, missing out quite a bit. PC Master Race. That's the one thing I can say. I wouldn't. Diablo 4 is. You know, people talk about whether or not Diablo 2 or Diablo 4 or well, Diablo 2 is like better or not. That's fine. That's one thing, but PC is like a must-have. Like that shouldn't even be like a discussion. You know, like you kind of need a PC to play like so many games. PCs come with their own issues. It's true, and you'll like do regular. Well, you do have to do maintenance with them sometimes, but still. Okay. 244.30, level 53. So it's about 5.5 minutes. 5.5 minutes per level. From like, well, these little Dance of Knives rogue though. That's the thing. If I were playing any other build, I don't think that I'd be able to breeze through everything so easily. It's just Dance of Knives rogue that really has the power to do. Like, do you imagine trying to do this with Incinerate? I can't imagine trying to do this with Incinerate. Or even Companion Druid. Companion Druid has the damage, but it doesn't have this kind of consistency where it can just speed farm. So yeah, this might be like a Dance of Knives rogue specific sort of leveling method. But I'm glad I tried it, so now I know. Or maybe Vade Spiritborn might have the capacity to do that too, but Again, I think that Evade Spiritborn needs some items too to get up and going. I don't think they have enough like base damage to pull it off just by themselves. Oh, I have my Shadow Imbuement up. And here, yeah, like I'm already sitting on about 1,000 cinders. I have been like mindlessly farming. Like, are there any? Oh, okay, it's Tortured Gifts. No wonder. I'm gonna go into the other region. I think. I'm gonna go into the other region to farm more monsters because I'm actually running out of monsters here. It feels like keep running in circles and there's not enough monsters for me to hit. I'm console player, man. Lol, I like PC too. I know, but what I'm saying is like you're missing out on like quite a bit of things that you get to play on PC that you don't get to here, right? And things like teleport too. Like on PC is like so much easier to do. Well, it's not technically speaking. It would be keyboard and mouse, not PC in that case. But anyway, just gonna omit that little detail to argue my point further. Okay. Oh. I can go this way. More harbingers. Where is my pet? Why isn't he picking all this up for me? Yeah, there's just so much AoE on this. Like, Dance of Knives with Shadow Imbuement, like, is actually clearing... Like, even Minion Necro doesn't have this kind of damage or AoE. Like, not even close. Like, yeah... Or Blood Surge, even. Blood Surge has, like, crazy amounts of AoE. I thought that Blood Surge AoE is crazy, but... The thing with Dance of Knives is, like, you can actually hit stuff off screen. I feel like the only build that might come close in terms of just raw, range would be like Chain Lightning or something, because it'll bounce between monsters and... Oh, with like Fireball enchantment. So they could like bounce and hit other monsters off screen, but I don't have an easy way to get 200 movement speed. I know, man, PC have games that I want to play, so I'm always missing out. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Like, Cam and I are always talking about like League of Legends, right? Stuff like that. And, you don't get to join us or anything because you don't have PC either. Okay. Farming in like a zigzag, it feels like. I don't think I quite have enough cinders yet to make it to 60, but getting there. I'll aim for 1500. Once I hit 1500, I feel like that would be a good amount. Reach level 50, or level 60, I mean. Yeah, I'm just running out of monsters to hit. That's mainly the problem. I feel like. Wait, I was already here. I like going the same direction that I just came from. Well, it's okay. Still, this time around, at least there's monsters that have spawned. And I'm deliberately ignoring the Hellspires. I feel like those could be quite dangerous if I misstep and I get hit by one of those meteors. Lose out half my cinders. Actually stacking quite a bit of cinders on hand right now too. Not a trivial amount by any means. amount of cinders I have. Okay, there. I was wondering when they would spawn in. Oh. Guess I can just keep spinning. Like no monsters here though. I'll like get up on my horse and ride out for a bit. Ah, yeah, here we go. Here's some more packs. Yeah, Subo really is the way to go while leveling. Just get so much knowledge of where monsters are on the map and where they're not. They're just here for their cinders. Okay, level 54. Okay, I'm gonna ignore the Hellborn here. I'm just gonna keep going. Yeah, this will come out to a total of about like a little under 3 hours of gameplay time, I think. Like the recording itself will be a little longer than that, but I don't remember how long it took me to clear my previous character, my Blizzard Sorcerer. Got through Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. That was nice and easy. I was abusing Floaty Bauble for that too, though. I don't know. Ah, there's where all the monsters are. Should have come here like a long time ago. I should just be nerfing myself for no reason. You know something? What if I switched over to this now? Okay, I don't want to do this. There, that's a lot better. A weapon with a much higher base damage will net me a lot more damage from my Dance of Knives. Oh, what's this? Gloves. Ah, crit strike chance and ranks to twisting blades. Okay. Hmm. Something dropped, but I don't think I care to go grab it. That elite. Okay. Maybe I'll run this event. Events sometimes give some good cinders as part of their rewards. And incidentally, gotta make sure I don't get hit by these meteors too. Okay, well I'm glad that this lag spike didn't occur at any like particularly meaningful time. these. Okay. Chest armor, druidic signet, all these. Good. Oh, okay. Let's go this way. Okay. I'm actually closing in on like 10 minutes remaining on the Hell Tide, but I really do want to see if I can hit 1500. Like I know I can, but I want to actually see it for myself. It's been a while since I don't even remember the last time I farmed 1500 cinders. This way then. There's another, well, some other players here. I can loop up all the way around. And my threat meter is about to pop again. Yeah, the threat meter is just always like full. It feels like I had just left a region earlier after I popped the threat meter. I ran away from the Hellborn, I remember, and yet here it is again, almost all done. Or almost maxed out again. I think the other thing too is when I'm playing on Penitent, more cinders seem to be dropping. I think that's the other part of it too. Like that's just I'm just like that would make sense, right? Like monsters are more likely to drop stuff in higher difficulties, so I imagine that would actually include Penitent. Or are we doing boss fights tonight or tomorrow? Well, when are you coming on? Because I'm almost done this run. Probably in the next like 15. Well, I mean, I still need to run the pit, but that shouldn't take too long. So probably within the next like within the next 20 minutes, I'll be finished, and then after that, like, yeah, I can go and do whatever if you want to do some runs. Then you can. Wow, there's so many monsters here. Oh, and this is the last of it. 1496, 1498, 1500. Well, 1501. Oh well. 4 extra points. Hold on. Yeah. Point here, 2 in here. And why is this guy still able to chase me? Getting out of here. Oh. Alright, let me take a look at how the chests are positioned here. Oh, this one was empty. There's like no one here. Okay. So 1500. 259 level 55. Okay. And then now from level 55 all the way to okay, this is with like 1500 cinders, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I could actually just keep farming then. Yeah. Well, why do I need to get on my horse for this? I can just keep killing monsters on my way to whatever chests I need to open. I'm still not gonna have enough chests. If it were like double Helltide here, this would have been more ideal than on the previous hour. Although I guess I did eat up all of the Helltide chests in one region, so give and take. Okay. I got on now if you want me to. Okay, let me make it to 60, and then once I make it to 60, I run pit like the usual, and then I'll join you for some boss runs for a bit. That would be okay, right? I mean, that's the best I can do right now. Like I don't want to, I don't want to like drop what I'm doing right now when I still have like 1,000 cinders that need to be burnt up, just to run some bosses. Okay. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Yeah, something to kill some monsters on the way in, I guess. There's so many monsters here. Wow, this is Nazarath. I could actually use that. Oh, 1 second. That is an Azarath. That's actually pretty huge. But before I do anything else, level 56, because I'm turning in cinders and all that. All right, I'm gonna replace. I can replace this. I actually prefer this. Like I need star shards. Cast with his weapon, apply vulnerable for 3 seconds. Now I hope that works with my Dance of Knives. Be nice to have perma vulnerable. Like it is a cast with my Dance of Knives, right? Or Dance of Knives would be a cast. It actually does look. I mean, I don't know if it's shadow imbuement though. Hold on, let me take off this real quick and see. Oh yeah, no, Azarath works just fine. Even if it's not. That means I actually don't need this shadow imbuement. Priest non-physical. Okay. Ah, there we go. More damage for me. That'd be good. I eat dinner. Okay. Well, this will be perfect timing then for the both of us. Yeah. Like I'm actually almost done. Like you can see, I'm pretty close, and I even just got Azarath, so it'll be even easier for like the last leg of the journey. I'm actually gonna be using this Azarath probably for pit tier 10, since that's what they've given me to work with, right? Oh, there. Somebody's got the moats here. He's playing on Penitent. He's like level 60 already, it seems. I don't have any opals for the silent or whispering keys for the silent chests. What's that? Oh, ouch. Just trying to take all these guys out, and then I'm gonna head here. Yeah, there's only so many tortured gifts that are available, so I might actually run out at this rate. Do I have any renown rewards? I do not. Like, is it this way? North? Yeah, figured there was one up here earlier. Yeah, I do wonder if I can like carry this amount of cinders over to the next Helltide. That would be nice. But now, where are the other ones? Down here, I guess. More monsters. I'm actually still getting almost as many cinders as I'm using up, feels like. Oh, there we go, level 57. Probably play this like one-handed too while I type with the other. You love Rogue too? Can't wait in doing the Fury build. Oh, the flurry build. Yeah, yeah. The flurry build is gonna be the flurry build. I can only imagine just how fun that's gonna be. And like I'm interested in making my flurry build too, right? And I think the main reason I haven't is because you do need that death mask. I forget what it's called. The death mask of Nurmentrop or whatever. Oh, there's still 3 chests down there. Oh yeah, I should have enough. Got all of them. Just a question of like what level I'll end up at after all this. I'd like to say that I end up at like level 59, but I feel like that's ambitious. Like really ambitious. Mm. Although, probably should just kill all the monsters on the way in for this. It's actually pretty funny. I think I might have farmed more cinders than there are chests available. Yeah, I think by this point, like I had 1500 at one point. I feel like at this point I farmed about 2k cinders, right? Because I can like I can kill stuff while I move with this setup. That's where a lot of my XP is coming from. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try this again in the future. Trying to speedrun like 1 to 60 on Dance of Knives Rogue. Like this was not bad for a first try on like Penitent, but yeah, I'm gonna have to play around with a few things, see if I can come up with like a faster way of doing things. And I mean, sometimes the Nahantu Helltide doesn't spawn in either, so I can complicate things further. Ah, see, the Hellborn's about to spawn again. And this should trigger the monsters spawning. But where's the next set? I think these are the last 3 chests. I actually don't see any other ones whatsoever. I can take my time with it. Oh, there we go. Whoa, that was crazy lag spike, but alright. There's still all these monsters here too. I'll say 307. 307. I'm still like trying to collect cinders, but I don't even really think there's a point. There's somebody who's doing the evade or evade Spiritborn, even though he doesn't have. I don't know if he's got the pants or not. That was a big pack of monsters. I don't know why there's so many here. Should have come here sooner. It would have been way better for me than the. Wait. Yeah, no, I was. Like, the region that I was in, there were, like, no monsters for some reason. So, it's kind of nice. Oh, my shadow imbuement wore off. And swing bone by and hit all these. Beat Speed Rogue? Beat Speed Rogue? Oh, you mean the evade Spiritborn? Well, the thing about Dance of Knives is you don't actually need any uniques. That's the best part about it. You don't need a single unique. Like, yeah, I can get uniques like Azarath, but that's really just a bonus, right? The build functions perfectly fine without it. That's how it goes. There's still another one here, too. I might try to run one of those tributes for XP. Kinda curious if it's any good at this level or on Penitent, because I always run it on normal. I realized that maybe I mean the XP might actually scale based on whether it's on Torment or not. Maybe that's what's missing.
You saved my life.
Yeah, I have more cinders than I was actually able to use. It's pretty funny.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Let's see if there's any other. No, I think that's it. I actually grabbed every available chest at this point, and I'm only at level 58. So I could do any number of things to level up. I could do the seasonal quest line. I can do a bunch of stuff, but what I want to actually try is, like I said, the tribute of harmony. I have a tribute of harmony somewhere, right? Yeah, I do have a tribute of growth here. Okay, let me see if I can pick myself out properly here for a second. It's really just weapons. Need a better weapon than what I'm using right now. Whoa.
Some take care now.
Whatever. Oh, I can throw this on. Sure. And I can just put the right aspect. I don't really need to throw anything else on.
Come,
Star
so
Swords.
they go.
Okay. I'll come back here in a second. I just need to turn in one set of whispers. Skip the PvP zone. Yeah, I was aiming for 3 hour or under 3 hours, but I mean, I guess I'm not going to be able to quite get to Torment
Pardon me,
in order to get to level 60 in under 3 hours. But this is pretty close. I feel like this is a lot closer than it usually goes. Like Vessel of Hatred campaign was like what, 1 to 60 with like the epilogues like 3 hours or something like that. But here it's a lot better. It's like comparable versus my other characters where, like, if I run my Curse's Necro or my Spiritborn next, then I feel like the run won't be nearly that fast, you know? There's no way. Well, there is one potential way, but I would have to use like Floaty Bauble and then just teleport around on my Curse's Necro and see if that would be any better, but I doubt it would be in this case. Okay, so now I finally hit level 59. I would like to... I've already picked up all these Venus motes. So... This is Whisper number 2, or not Whisper number 2, but Ritual number 2. And... yeah, there's like a couple different ways I could do it, for sure. Anyway. Flurry build best speed farm in the game. If you get a chance, main, watch Sladra. His Fury style is OP. Ah, Sladra, yeah. I know that guy. I guess I could pull up his stream, or his, I don't know if he has like a video on or what, but maybe I could check it out at some point. Anyway. I'm gonna go Guras Bazaar here. So this is tribute, this is gonna be like the tribute of growth by itself. And I want to see on Penitent how good it is. Yeah. I'm hoping it'll be like at least somewhat decent. Be a bit of a stretch. It's got Whispers left over and all too. This is my only available tribute of growth. I'm starting at 59 point, let's just say 59.1. Okay. And I can again, like, speed right through these guys. I feel like, what, Spiritborn Evade and, well, there are a few builds that might be pretty quick for this. Like, Charge Bar might be pretty fast for speed farming. Um, Evade Spiritborn. I don't, like, I guess one of the builds that kind of got sidelined in the past was, I remember there was, like, Trample Slide and all that, right? I wonder whatever happened to that build. That might be any good. Either way, the build that still probably would be, like, the fastest speed farmer would be Lightning Spear Sorcerer. That was my guess, but who knows? No, maybe... like, I don't know, I find, like, this rogue build to be just so fast, like, from start to finish. Even in Torment, like, you have enough equipment, like, you just speed blitz everything, but yeah, there's, like, other builds on the other classes that are pretty good for farming, too. So, getting that. Okay. This is not bad. I should have actually timed how long this run is like taking though. Wow, got like half a level out of this so far. Yeah, Slater, very good to watch. He plays Diablo 4 a lot. I see. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a few of Slater. Ooh, they almost killed me with that. Yeah, I've seen a few of Slater's videos. I don't really, again, I don't really pay too much attention to other content creators. I don't really have too much of an opinion about Slater. Um, yeah, but I mean, if you enjoy him, that's great. There, it's done. Now I can make it to the end. I wonder if this one tribute by itself might actually just get me all the way to 60. This is pretty good. A normal, it feels like I get like no XP out of these monsters, but again, maybe that's just because I'm not taking advantage of like this XP boost that I'm getting. Alright,
You
Yosh.
have strength. I wonder, are
here.
your fangs as sharp
Oh,
as
might take a
mine?
bit. Literally running in a circle that just keeps chasing. Okay. Oh, it was easy. And these orbs didn't give me nearly as much as I was expecting, but that was like a full level up actually. 59.1 to like 51. I'll say 59.9. Penitent Tribute of Growth. Yeah, that was a good amount of XP. And am I maxed on Whisper? I am actually. Just wish I had like something I could turn in really quickly for like Whisper XP, but oh, maybe if I talk to Briona. I'll talk to Briona. Maybe she gives me. I don't think she would give me any XP. I'll just go kill a couple monsters outside of town if she doesn't give me any XP. Any
Aye.
focus of the blood. Nope. I gotta do something else. I gotta do the next part of the seasonal quest line to unlock. Before I get the rewards. Like more XP. Anyway. Alright. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any like other like XP caches that I could have picked up somewhere. But I don't think there are. I'm like maxed on whispers. There we go. Let's see. Just hey, turf cliff. Back to Karagar. I wonder if it'll let me back in since I just left it. Right? No. I gotta go back. Anyway, just let me know. I'm still here just eating dinner. Okay. Well, thanks. I appreciate it, Lee. Okay. Okay. So first things first. I saved this Raven of the Tree specifically for when I hit level 60. That much I can do at least. To show people that yeah, like, well, I think this is what. Oh, this should give me runestones. Did it give me runestones? Oh, there you go. I did actually get runestones from it. So, you know, this were a fresh level 60 character. I wouldn't necessarily have any runestones, so there you go. That's my 1 to 60 journey. And, okay, so that was like 3 hours and 15 minutes. Total, well, yeah, I'll just timestamp it. Yes, level 60. Okay. So gameplay started, yeah, so this was like a little over 3 hours, and yeah, I mean, there was like plenty of room for me to like improve the run, but that was just it. So now that I'm here, I'm gonna do a couple things. First of all, the Paragon board. I can just quickly look at, oh, I got skill points too. Let me, shadow damage has a chance to stun. Always an issue of lack of damage modifiers. I think I was running, like later I'm gonna switch up my build anyway, for when I'm making a Torment. But for now, I'm going to, probably do this. Oh no, I don't need that one. That one's completely useless. Increased poisoning damage, poison damage, caltrops. Throw caltrops. Get damage reduction too. Marksman and cutthroat skills. Oh, I don't use that because of... in the past, I never bothered to use that because of the... I used to snapshot crit strike, but now... Well, I actually kind of need it. Cutthroat skills, yeah. Although if I could, like, reduce the cooldown of concealment like crazy, maybe I could. Yeah. Maybe... I'd be able to get the guaranteed crit strikes bonuses or something. Who knows? Yeah, I'll get rugged. Alright, and then for the Paragon board... Let's make sure I get this right. Okay. The left, I can get this, 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 this. I was misclicking. Like that up to here, and then probably that one. I'll put Headhunter for now. I just need a little bit more dex, so. There. Is that 29? Oh, that's 26 points. That's pretty good. I can still get this then. This. And maybe this one. Sure. Why not? 29. 29 Paragon points spent. Okay, my resistances are not looking too good, and that's because I haven't really fitted myself out properly. Highest item power. Oh, this one for some reason came after the other one. Okay, salvage these three. Okay, this is my best available weapon. I'm gonna salvage these two. I can get behind using this one. Or this, even. Dexterity, lucky hit chance. I think that crit strike damage is a little tougher to come by. 730 item power, that's good enough. Like, I actually do need some survivability for the run. I can't just go in there with my current level of equipment. I mean, I could, I guess, but I just don't want to. Shadow resistant. This one I can just leave as is. I don't think I have Nebulous Bruise. Um, yeah, sure. I'll get rid of the rest of these, though. Oh, this is a 706 item power. Kind of like the movement speed on these, but I think, maybe more resistances is better. Oh, and that was kind of pointless to try and roll it off. Or to put on the aspect, but whatever. Movement speed, sure. Okay, that's for my boots. I'll leave that. As for my rings, I can probably throw on this. And throw on this. I'm gonna try to shop for anything better, and I could probably use one other ring. Oh, well, this is a pretty solid pick. It doesn't have very high item power, but that's okay. Smiting, Ferocious, and I just have Eyes in the Dark and some Kobolds. And then my crossbow, I can throw that on. But for my weapons, I would actually rather just shop for some better ones. The best available ones that come from... Where's the weapons vendor? Here. Oh, solid. We got 2 swords. Except one of... Like, I'm actually wielding Azarath, but here's what I'll do. Just for this run. So I'm not using any uniques. There. That's great. Oh, don't need that. Skull and Steel of Star Shards. Well, I would like to replace this for a bit of dex at least. And this for dex, sure. Okay, and then Star Shards, right? Need Star Shards. Like, this is the highest item power thing that I've got, so I guess I might as well. And then Barrier. Okay. My gloves, like pretty much everything else is set. What's my armor stat at? Okay. I mean, I can temper like something onto these. And then I don't even think I need any defensive aspects. Let me just throw on... Nope. No. Dodge chance. Dodge chance, no. Dodge chance 3 times in a row? 4 times in a row. There we go, total armor finally. Okay. I think I would have had Juggernaut's aspect by now anyway, so might as well just run that. And I'll throw it on, no, these pants, I guess. There, 1400 armor. And then for these boots, I was trying to get the one for crit strike. Do extra movement speed, but I might be like really overcapped as it is. Okay. And the rest of my items, I go damage tempers. I mean, I could do vulnerable damage too, but I'll save that for when I like throw on Azarath and some better options on my gear. I actually got movement speed on that. Damage to distant, whatever. Plain damage. Plain damage. Almost. Okay, good. Damage. And damage. Okay, cool. So damage on pretty much everything except for this, apparently. Damage, okay. So damage on everything, just generic plus damage. And
Magic is neither good
if
nor
I
evil. How may I help you?
here, I can just go some extra dex. So yeah, there, that's my build. Pretty much
on.
ready.
Right or soul?
I could. Oh, right. I actually put on the right aspects. Just realized. Edge Masters.
Masterful work.
I already marked all the really useful
May your
ones, or
road
all the
be
important
filled
ones
with
that I wanted,
wonders.
but it doesn't seem to me like I actually have them, so that's unfortunate. I have Star Shards and this other one, and all that's left now is elements on this, I guess, whatever. Inner Calm. Where's Inner Calm? I had. Did I put on Conceited? Yeah, I've Conceited. Damage to stunned and knocked down, and then I guess this is the last one. For strike damage. Well, unstoppable. Barrage. Yeah, this is crazy. I don't have very many good aspects that I could have thrown on right now. I mean, Azarath would be the logical choice, but I'll save that for when I reach Torment.
The magics await your
Yeah,
return.
why not? Now, the last thing I'm going to do is sort out the rest of my missing sockets. And I've got... I'm going to get a ruby here.
The stars made manifest.
And maybe just double diamonds. Then I use like an elixir or incense or both. These aren't even like 750s, so I'm missing out on a lot of resistance from those, but I don't care. Alright, cool. So that was a lot quicker of a pit stop than I usually do for these pit 10 runs, because normally I'd like go and try to grab stuff from Suba, or from like I forget what they're called, the mercenaries at the den, and I do a whole bunch of other stuff. But this time around, I'm gonna take it chill and just use what I have and see just how far I can get with it. And then later, when I make it into Torment, I guess I can sort out upping my items to like 750s. So that's my plan. All right, that's everything I've got. I'm gonna leave and then come back, and I'm gonna begin my pit run. So thanks for watching, folks. Hope you've enjoyed until now, and I'll see you all on the other side. And I'll also be running some bosses with Lee after this too. So yeah, BRB.
This should be interesting.
Greetings. Oh, well done. Thank you. Goodbye.
Well, there you go. That's my fastest everything of the season yet, in terms of fastest like 1 to 60 in a manner of speaking, and also fastest pit tier 10. Even if the other builds had like more damage, this thing was just I'm like using like subpar equipment too. I don't even have 750s, so yeah, missing out a lot of damage there. I don't have all the right aspects. I don't have all the right tempers, and I only have one Paragon board, so I'm not even running Cold Imbuement for crying out loud. So yeah, I'm lacking on so much damage, and yet this build just delivers again and again with Dance of Knives. So what do I want to say? Oh yeah, right. Here's my first ancestral item on this character is a dagger. That's a pretty big boost to my damage, I think. Probably when I make it into Torment, I'm gonna use this 800 item power dagger with Azarath. That's gonna be sweet. Oh, and what is this one? I also have a 750. And this thing too, yeah. All three of these are good. I'm gonna switch out for all three. This is another reason why it's good for me to just make it directly into um Torment. Because yeah, if I run more pit, then it's just always gonna drop me 750s, so from here on out. Right. Anyway folks, it's been fun. Those of you on stream, don't go anywhere. I'm gonna be running bosses with Lee Burgess. If anyone wants in, you're more than welcome to. But the rest of you who are watching this as a video, yeah, that was it. My level 1 to 60 run. It was pretty straightforward. I pretty much did nothing but run Helltide. I did like the first mission of the seasonal questline. This should have come as the very first thing, but I did a different order, whatever. And yeah, like I just did like a Whisper, like a Kurost Undercity to, round it out. Kurost Undercity gave me like a full level, while Kurost Undercity gave me like a full level, even without it being attached to a Whisper, from 59 to like 50 to 60, as long as it's on Penitent. But anyway, yeah, Not much to say about Dance of Knives. There's no real difficulties on Dance of Knives. It's just so ridiculously strong and has so much AoE and has so much mobility. It doesn't really have any weaknesses while leveling, really. That's why I consider it one of the best, if not the best, leveling build out there. More so than all the other ones like Hydra, Minion Necro, and so on. Anyway, that's the end of it. Hope you've enjoyed the run. And as tradition, you can see here, we've made it into Kyovashad, good old Kmart, and Torment 1. So, thanks everyone for watching. Venture out. Okay, that's that for the recording. And Lee, okay, let me hit you up. Does anybody want to run bosses with us? If not, then yeah, I guess you're a loss. Although I guess some of you folks would actually need to have like boss mats and all that. Funny enough, I think I was helping rush some people just like this. I had like a bit of time, not enough time to start up a stream, but I had a little bit of time to game, so I did help somebody up through the pit. So now my druid has gotten yet another level 46 glyph, or I think two 46 glyphs, keeper and or no wait, I had spirit already and keeper at 46s. It was fulminate that I got as another 46, and this one's up to level 31 now. So the next time people need help with the pit, I can get my other glyph to 46. In addition, I also have all of my glyphs active now, unlike before. So that's a pretty big boost to my damage. And now I'm just trying to work my way through buffing up my wilds glyph. So good stuff. Where are you? You can hop on now whenever you're ready. Lee. You'll join if you have room? Okay, nice. That is a good question. What bosses are we running? Lee? What are you looking for exactly? Yeah, what bosses are you looking for at this point? And let me take a look at, like, you're still here? Nice. Let me set it to Torment 4 real quick just so I can turn in these, this whisper.
It is done.
Greater collection of helms. What's a greater collection? Means I get better rewards, right? Hey, by the way, Chris. Glad that you're still here today. 5 million? No, that was like 6 million gold. Oh, like 3 ancestral items, and 2 of them are 2GA. Wow. Maybe for Torment, like the ancestral rates are like much higher, like Torment 4 specifically. Okay. I still don't really need these because I have Gathlins, but it's kind of cool to see. Step in the right direction. I wish that they'd make that change before they added in Gathlin's Birthright. Does anybody need Rotting Lightbringer, by the way? I wanted to ask this. I did some like spring cleaning on my stash tabs, and I have uniques for Druid, Sorcerer, and Barbarian, and soon to be Rogue, I guess. And also some generic uniques as well. But the one that I know that people really care about is Rotting Lightbringer. I know this is a non-GA, but it does have a 580% roll on it. So in case anyone wants me to toss that your way, just let me know. Yeah, don't be shy. Just wanted to mention that because, yeah, I'm like holding on to these because I know there's going to be people who are going to want to run it. So what bosses are we running? So Lee, what are you looking for again? Just refresh me. I thought that you were looking. You said you're looking for Insatiable Fury, right? I have. If you want, I can give you this one. Just gear, good man. Okay. Well, I have an Insatiable Fury. You wanted this, right? So I can... Oh, sorry. No, wait. I lied. This one's account bound. Never mind. Sorry. I didn't realize. I guess we will have to grind that. Oh, you're on now? Okay. Let's add you in. That's a nice roll. It's an okay roll, I guess. Torment. I think I could do Torment 3, unless we're doing like as a party of 4. I'll try it in Torment first, or Torment 3, and then see how it goes from there. Okay. Are there any uniques you folks are looking for? So I know or have a better idea as to what uniques I should be searching for here. Because and same thing with you, Lee. Because Lee, you said you want Vasily's, right? You want Vasily's Prayer. I have a Vasily's Prayer. I know that one I have, but yeah, I have Vasily's Prayer here, and it's a maximum roll too on the unique effect, but it's non-GA. So, yeah, I don't know what things like you want here. But, yeah, same thing to Chris and Gandrig too. You take it? Okay, cool. Let's give you that Vasily's then. Anybody else looking for anything? Because the other issue too is I actually have boss mats. I can pass you folks some boss mats too that I don't need. Like I'm not in dire need of boss mats since, where is it? Here. Teleport to party member. Yeah, I'm not in dire need of boss mats because I'm not really grinding like pits really hard anyway. I already got this guy to Torment 4 and I'm slowly like leveling him. My other characters reached pit 55, so yeah, I'm pretty much done with them for now. Oh, I guess it ported you to me and I ported to you. You have furry body armor? No. Uh, okay, so body armor. Okay, well, I gotta have the farm for that. Let me take a look at where we're supposed to get one of those. I'll try to help you with that at least. Man, I have a lot of malignant hearts though. I think Satiable Fury. Where's the loot boss table cheat sheet thing? Okay. You need GA helmet prayers? Okay, fine. Well, let me go through this one by one then. Insatiable Fury should be Varshan, right? Oh no, it's Grigwar. Alright. How much do I have? I have 55. Okay. I'm gonna get started then. I'll try to see what I can do for you here. Let's do Grigwar. I'll try to run... I don't even know if I'll survive, actually. 2, 3, 4. Let me make sure preemptively that I just pop whatever I have for sense and elixirs. Okay, Grigor. You need boss mass, that'd be nice. Well, here's how it's gonna go. I'm... Actually, I mean, we are just double timing. Yeah, okay, fine, sure. I'll pass you some boss mats, I guess. Sure, that's fine. How many do you have? I can drop you like 2 runs worth, I guess. CRS? Okay, sure. Let me add you in here. I mean, the more the merrier, actually, because then I think the drops are a little better. But again, I don't know how well I can handle T3. I haven't tried. Haven't. Oh, I mean, I guess it doesn't really mean much that I can instantly kill these smaller, more worthless monsters. Okay. There we go. 54. I'll join if you need to increase drops. Sure. Again, I just wish I knew what you folks are, like what uniques you guys are looking for, because I need to unlock D3, still won't be a problem. Sure. Do you want me to unlock D3 for you so that you can speed that one up, or are you gonna try it yourself? GA Fury body armor. Yeah, so here's how we're gonna do it. Because the more people in the party, the more loot we get. Ideally, I want to get as many people in here as possible, I guess. But with that said, I also want you guys to be able to get the uniques you're looking for. So I can just toss you if there's like a boss that... Wait, here, hold on. Let me just make sure that I'm even able to kill this thing. Yeah, no, I can kill the boss. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I can't like instantly kill it, unlike some other players. But yeah, I can handle it, at least on with 2 of us. On Torment 3. I wouldn't try on Torment 4, but I can do myself, but help. If help, it's nice. Okay, well, sure. Let me help you out then, Chris. Um, let me also put a note for myself here. This will make it easier to remember. Painted Cavern. Why can't I join your party here? Here, I'll help you out. Let me speed you through T3 here, just so that we can get to it. Hold on. Leave party. Why is it not? Black Passage, is that the pit? Gandrig, what's your... Do I have you? You're Earthbounds, right? Or... That's not quite right. I think somebody else is Earthbounds. So here's what I'm thinking. Just, I don't want to complicate things too much, but like, look at this, right? I don't have a ton of boss mats, but I have a decent bit of boss mats. You got kicked? Yeah, no, I left the party. So I have a bunch of boss mats. I can give like, let's say you need like a raiment or something. I can just give you, whoever it is playing sorcerer, I can just give you some malignant hearts, and then I'll kill Varshan for you on Torment 3, and then we'll try to see if we can get you that raiment that you're looking for. Something like that, right, as an example, or Tal Loop or whatever. So that's what I'm thinking for how we can do this. So if basically chat is kind of wishing well right now, are there any items, any uniques you guys are looking for? This is the last time I'll ask. I think I've asked like 3 times, 4 times, and that's the explanation I have as to trying to tell you like what I'm trying to set up here. Same thing goes with like pit runs. If anybody needs help with like leveling in the pit, I can try to assist with that too. Like this build can level people through pit, and I can level my glyphs that way. Battle tag is Gandrig? Okay, nice. 1489. Crit strike chances getting up there. Cool. Casting a skill other than a basic or defensive consumes all your primary resource. Hold on. Why don't I try that, actually, in place of this? Yeah, yeah. Igni Ohm. Stores offering, and then... Wait, no, not Omrin. It was the other one. Wax Rune. Yeah, cool, cool. So... I don't need anything in particular, just helping out, I guess. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Take a look. Yeah. Yeah, okay, you're like all GA'd up. No, you're fine. Alright, I appreciate it though. Thanks, Gandrig. No, this should help us out, and I think that it'll help to have some extra hands that can do a solid bit of damage too, in case I can't clear this T3 boss. I don't think I can take T4 yet. I'm not quite kitted out for that, but I can do T3. I don't know if I can do it with 4 people though, but if, you know, all of us can do damage, that'd be even better. Everybody needs help, Wall. You the best, man. I do something for you. Ah, don't worry about it. I mean, you're here and actively chatting, aren't you? So, I mean, in my eyes, that's already... You're already quite a big help just hanging out and, like, talking and chat and just keeping me company while I do these, like, 6+ hour runs from, like, T1 to T4 or, like, 1 to 60. Okay. Choron's Demise. Yeah, well, let me know, Chris. I'm assuming that you're just finishing up your pit. All right. Let me see if there's anything else I can do while I wait here. Features Breach. I'm pretty lazy though. I'll just wait. Whatever. I'm just gonna chill for a bit. T3 cleared. Okay, good. Do you have Discord or anything like that? Not. Well, not really set up properly. At the moment, no. But here, wait. So this is for Gandrig. This is for Lee, and this is for you. And as I had mentioned earlier, I don't know if you're. Do you need like specific boss mats for anything? Actually, what are you? You're sorcerer, right? Yeah, you're sorcerer. So, I think yours like really solid. Oh, you have like Ophidian Iris and all that. Okay, I'm gonna do a Grigor first. If anybody needs Grigor mats, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna start hitting Grigor. Um, yeah. Yeah, I'll try to get a Discord set up for next time, perhaps, but yeah, I mean, I don't think we're running that many boss mats, right? I was just gonna be quick about this and just get this done and out of the way. Okay. Okay, I'm here. Whenever you folks are ready, you can come on in. Ah. Or does everybody need to be here, or this doesn't really matter? Okay.
Impressive. I appreciate that.
Hello.
Greetings. Hello.
Hmm. Hold on a second. There you are. Okay. Next time you can just, oh, I think you can select me, right? Like, you're on console, so I don't know how it's done, but you should be able to just teleport directly to me. Anyway, okay. There we are. I'm gonna start it up. Oh. Ow. That is not my damage. That is the druid's damage. That is the druid's damage. Toy loves. No wonder you said that it should be easy. Alright. Any of these any good? I doubt it. Yeah, I got like Hunter Zenith, but no Ancestrals. I'll probably just sell all of them. Like, any more of these uniques that I find, I'm just gonna automatically sell. I don't wanna waste time trying to... I'm sick of trying to waste time trying to sort out all my equipment and whatnot. Okay, done. Wait, that was my damage. Wasn't it? Was that my damage? I feel like that one was my damage. I didn't see any poison puddles. Penitent increase. I found an insatiable fury, but... Okay. You found an Avarian Spear of Lysander? Wow. Oh, shoot. Wasn't paying attention. Hold on a second. Let me just finish the run. Might as well. Cool. That was good. There. That's good. Hey, what's up, Anthony? See that you're here today. Yeah, so I'm just running some bosses with people. Try to find some good loot for Lee Burgess, basically. I don't really need any of these. I just am trying to help them out. That's all, really. Okay, this is my last set of Living Steel. You just got your Fury body GA on it, so that's good. Okay, I'll stop there then. What about Vasily's Prayer. Let me take a look. What is Vasily's Prayer? Vasily's Prayer is Echo of Arshan, so I'm gonna head there next. All right, Echo of Arshan. I also need to sell all of this loot that I just got, but yeah. How's it going, Anthony? Do you need anything, by the way, in game? I am just doing runs, so I can try to keep an eye out for any sort of like items that you might be looking for, perhaps. I think I'll probably just sell this. Do I have any other ancestral penitent greaves though? I don't think I do. Okay, I'm here. So might as well take a moment to try to sell or tag all these as to be sold for salvage. This is my only tradable Insatiable Fury, so I should hold on to that one. But everything else can go. This one too. So
Return soon.
85 or 3 million gold from that batch. That's good. I just would like group to do bosses. I get the bonus for drops. Will help to get mythics. Oh, I see. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, which bosses do you need a group for? Yeah, so this is for Vasily's, right? Just gonna double check. So this is for Vasily's Prayer. You got helmet. You get helmet yet? So you said you needed Vasily's earlier. Do you still need a Vasily's? You need GA. Yeah, like what other uniques do you need? And Anthony, which bosses do you need to run? If you need to run Varshan, then we can just bring you in. Some of the others here are just hanging out to help boost the rewards, but they actually don't really have anything to. I don't have a need to run this right now. You have Hearts, Blood, and Fear. Okay. I'm running Hearts right now. Do either one of you, like, can drop for Anthony? Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thanks, Gandrig. In that case, I can invite Anthony in here, once somebody drops, and that should be fine. You're just looking for upgrades. I see, Okay. Yeah, I just don't know what you folks are looking for. That's the main thing I'm trying to, like, sort out here. Okay, so he's gone, and then I can bring you in here. So invite to party. Okay, whenever you're ready, just port to me. You know the drill. Same thing with you, Lee Burgess. Just waiting. Oh, you're all here. Okay, that's perfect then. Let's start it. GA uniques. Okay. No problem. Good luck, guys. Yeah, thanks, man. Really appreciate it. See you soon, Gandrig. I did my skills all in the wrong order. Oops. Looking for grades. Two. Well then. Anybody want an ancestral rotting lightbringer by any chance? Okay. Well, and Tybalt's too. You were looking for Tybalt's too, weren't you? I could have sworn you were looking for Tybalt's. Yeah, let me try to get the right order of my skills this time. looking for Vasilies. This is where Vasilies is supposed to drop. Is they're getting a lot of Ancestrals, but none of them are Vasilies. It's either that or Iridas. Actually, you could use an Ancestral Iridas. That would be kind of nice, now that I think about it. Okay. Summoning him up. Hey, what's up, Endable? 007. If you end up getting room, let me know. I'd love to join and try out this shred build on bosses. Okay, sounds good. We'll let you know. But, yeah, it seems that we're a little preoccupied at the moment. And I must admit, I don't really like this rune. In terms of raw damage, I get a lot of raw damage, but it's not. Wait, I got a better idea. Why don't I do it like this, where I run Cur Ohm, and then other one would be for wolves. Yeah, it's okay. Ignica. Summon multiple wolves. Yeah, they can store up a bunch of offering and wolves and all that. Huh, somebody's looking to buy an Ohm. I got lucky with my pull. Yeah, take what? The Vasili's Prayer? Here, I can toss, or what? Here. Need Vasili's Prayer. Or you're looking, oh, you know what? I just realized you're looking for this. That's what you're looking for. I just don't know if you prefer the one with, yeah, I'll give you the one with like, with a higher roll on the unique, I guess, sure. There you go. Rotting Lightbringer. And we still need, like... Lee, what else do you need? Like, what are you looking for now? If you're not looking for anything, then you can just stop. No, I just realized I have 5 tributes to Titans. I have to use those sooner or later. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna spawn it. Are any... Oh, 2 Mother's Embraces. Okay, so you guys are still... You guys are still in need of me killing this so that you get better rewards. I'm just gonna keep killing it, but I'm not gonna turn in any rewards. That's also what I'm gonna do. So, if you guys have stuff that you wanna, Malignant Hearts that you wanna plug in, go ahead. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep running these until y'all are done. I am gonna go, like, no one has hit this as far as I can tell, so I'm guessing we're done here then. I am gonna head out. I'll go back to town. What's the, Okay, I'm gonna ask again, otherwise I'm done for the night. That's... You're done with the hearts. Okay, cool, thanks. That's good to know, Anthony. So then what else? No hearts for you? Okay, thanks guys. That's good info. Just prayer helmet with GA on it. You need a helmet with prayer GA. Okay, I have one more attempt. I'm gonna try one more then. That's the case. Or actually, here. I don't even need to try again. This cache is still here. There we go. That was the last of it. Nope. And you're out of luck. I tried, but no helm here, sadly. Sorry to say. Have blood and fear than the major bosses. Okay. The major bosses. I don't know if there's anything I need from a major boss, but yeah, I can run drill. It'll take a little bit longer though, but yeah, I could run it. Okay, give me a second. Let me actually get to selling some of these and keeping some of them too. Rotting Lightbringer stays. I got 2 GA on Mother's Embrace. Not that anyone will ever use it, but I'll sell it later. Mad Wolf's Glee, I think I have a few of those already. I have Ira does. I will sell this Rotting Lightbringer because I have duplicates. This one's actually pretty good roll on Vasiles. I'll sell this Dolmen Stone. I have a Dolmen Stone already. Digigrade Gate, Mother's Embrace, and Storm Strike, whatever it's called. So, cool. And then same thing with this. I'm actually gonna sell this, I guess. And Rotting Lightbringer. So just to double check, I gave the unique rotting, like the ancestral rotting lightbringer to you guys, right? I have 2 other ancestral rotting lightbringers, so if anyone needs an ancestral rotting lightbringer, I can toss him your way. I just need to know. I'm gonna run well, yeah, I can actually just run bosses. Hold on. Or what is it, Zir? Sure. Why don't I just run Zir? Whatever. I'll just start burning through my mats. I don't think it really matters. You guys are looking for, if I'm not mistaken, you guys are looking for loot, right? Or you have 8 husks? Yeah, I have 0 husks, or I have 1 husk. But I can clear it for you. Yeah, sure, okay, fine. Here, I can even toss you my last remaining husk. Here, I'll go Palace of the Deceiver then. Hearts, Blood, and Fear. And apparently husks. Okay. Oops. Thought I had Claw for a second. Okay, come and get it. I'm so glad that my companion druid can actually kill these bosses. I wasn't entirely sure I'd be able to with 4 of us. This fun? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, yeah. Okay. I mean, I think this is how the game's usually supposed to be played, so it's cool. The only time we really get to do this is at the beginning of each season, too. That's why I always gotta make sure that I am here for that. Wait, no, that'll actually kill me. Whoa, yeah, I forgot for a second bit. It's this one. Yeah, this one takes a little bit longer than the others. Like, I still need more. Oh, there we go. Barely survived it. That was the last one standing. Isn't that something? I barely survived. I barely managed to kill him before he killed me. Took a leap of faith on that. Requires 2 betrayers husks. Cool. Okay. Anybody else need it? If not, then I guess the next run will begin. Ancestral Blue Rose? Wait. I already am making... I already finished my Blizzard Sorcerer, so I don't think I care about an Ancestral Blue Rose, come to think of it. Yeah, should be okay. I want to make a Ball Lightning one. Okay. Oh, he's gonna pass that on me.
Careful now.
Oh. Can't click properly. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. I don't know how I survived that. I should have been dead. I think it was, I think it was right here that saved me there. That was really cutting it too close. I need more damage. I actually need more damage on this guy. It's too bad. Still have a lot of work to do on this character. It's gonna be the character that I'm pretty much gonna run with you guys. So, yeah. Also, where are all the Belial appearances anyway? What's the season blessings? Your upgrade. Nope, not that. All right. Banish Lord's Talisman. X-Files. Nice. All right, another attempt. I think somebody still has a few more husks to go. Right? I think I should be able to kill him before. Okay, it's fine. I'm also surprised that I have enough survivability to stay alive here too. Well, I guess I'm lucky that it's cold resistance that's the one that I'm lacking. So mm, need to sell. Okay. And you, I can toss over my last husk. Yeah. I wish the Betrayer's husks were a little easier to come by. I admit, 5 million. Okay. I would have preferred 69 or something gold, but here, hold on. Let me see if I can. All right. Oh. Okay. There we go. Or actually, 1 gold would have been the ideal amount, I think. But yeah, 6. There we go. That's a good amount. I can actually take that trade. That is a much more reasonable offer from one of us to another, I think. All right. Belial's Horde. You want, like, I think you can open this, right? It's still here. All right. I'm gonna open it up then. That's the case.
I will drape this world in darkness.
Oh, whoops. That was a slight error on my part. I wasn't paying attention, I zoned out. Whoopsies. We just got TPK'd. Haha. Sorry about that, guys. That's, my bad. I will try to be a little more attentive on the next one. Alright.
How lovely to see you again.
Okay. Decent spot.
This realm will be mine.
Which one is it gonna be? Okay, it's this one. Ow. Poison. Oh, no. Ouch. Okay, I tried. I really did. I was so close. Okay, hold on. I'm not. I gotta really lock in here. That was slight, unfortunate circumstances. Slightly unfortunate circumstances. And this time, I prefer to actually. And I'm just gonna spawn this thing. Oh, shoot, it's the other way. There we go, I got him this time. Good. Cool. Yeah, see? First attempt. He eats through my ice shield. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, for fights like this, I would just run Flame Shield, and it's fights like this for which I typically use Flame Shield and Deep Freeze. Anyway, alright. This next one will probably be the last. It sounded like, I don't remember how many, I lost track of how many we did, but I'll do one last one for good measure. If you guys have any other husks that you want to use, then now's the time to use it. Otherwise, I'm going to assume we're done after this one. Right side. Okay. At least saying your build is very good. It's okay. I mean, it's enough to get to do what I needed to do. And I mean, it's my companion druid, tried and true and reliable. Okay, so that's for Belial. So next would be the. Oh, you're good for this boss? Nice, thanks for the info on that. Can't get the Quer rune to drop? Q-U-E? Well, which one is that? Quer rune. Well. Alright. I'm gonna try for some Duriel then, I guess. Hangman's Hall. Okay, I'm not running Andariel with you guys. No. I feel like that would be a headache and a half. Well, let's just put it like that. Duriel I can manage. I don't think I can pull off an Andariel fight. Maybe I could. But, no, it's painful. Oh, that one? I might be able to give you one. Earthen Bulwark? I can check my Barbarian. I might have an Earthen Bulwark rune on him, or on my Sorcerer. Yeah, just remind me later about the Clue rune. Okay, I'm at Duriel. I actually do have some Duriel mats I can burn through, so I'm gonna attempt, how many of these? 5 runs of Duriel? Anybody looking for anything in particular from Duriel? If so, then get in here and let's get going. That makes 2. I just need 1 more. You have 4 runs? Cool. I'm gonna get started. You can port whenever you feel like, I think. Lee. Oh yeah, he's going down. Wow, these actually take forever to go down, don't they? Oh! I walked right into that. Oops. Okay, this one might be a little bit tougher. Are those earthquakes? You're playing a barb? Or am I... Oh, it's probably Tech Rune, actually. I think those earthquakes probably come from Tech Rune. There, okay. Now, second phase. Oh, I would rather avoid to keep my eyes on where Duriel is gonna emerge from. Oh shoot! I was wondering what that was. I thought it was a visual bug for a second. Got the I don't fight Duriel enough with the new mechanics that they added last season. More pangs. Okay. And there. Okay. Ooh. That's not bad. I got one of them, I guess. There's a kill in one time. Well, okay, it looks like all of us are opening Duriel's horde, so I guess we all need something out of it. Helm. Not very much luck on the GAs, but at least I got a better Tybalt's, finally. Fists of Fate? GA Fists of Fate? Wow. Hold on, let me take a... Oh. I was gonna take a look at that one. No more zerging them down? Well, yeah, it would be nice to be able to just take them out in one go, but... It's still not as bad as Andariel, at least, I guess. Okay. Okay. I'm just concerned about where he's gonna merge from. Like, well, actually, it's kind of good that there's like 4 of us because he actually chases after. Oh, ow, ow. He does actually shift his focus away from me, so I don't have to keep running away from his stupid burrow. Okay. He should be coming out here, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm like trying to focus in here, so you have to excuse me if I'm not saying much. I'm trying to pay attention to where his attacks are coming from. 3 shards of agony. I thought it was 2 for some reason. Hey, would you look at that? It's a claw rune. I heard somebody needs a claw rune. Or was it a Qua rune? I think it was actually a Qua rune, wasn't it? It was Qua. Oh. Oh. Qua is just movement speed. My bad. It's Qua. Q-U-E. Oops. Oh, my bad. Got your, They've gotten my own hopes up too high. Tempest Roar. I don't need any of these. I probably sell them all soon enough. Oh, Qua rune. Cool. Oh. Oh, that thing can auto-kill me. Stand there too long. And oh, there's like no way to avoid that one. Not fair. Ah. Actually have a lot of wolves. This is... Oh, wait, no, these are my wolves. There's like another set of wolves, but those aren't mine. Oh, shoot. Oh, what? I didn't even see Duriel there. I was, I guess I wasn't paying close enough attention. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's just the invulnerability phases that cause me some problems. Oh, you guys, I think we got him. This is last phase too. Nice, good job. Ah, that was awesome. Nah, sorry, I keep dying. Oh no, that's okay. It's all good. I mean, I'm not expecting you to stay alive. I'm just, yeah, I mean, just do what you can, right? Hey, what's this? 2 GA helm. What could it be? A God Slayer crown with GA on cooldown reduction, actually. Well, I guess back to town then. Or, well, I'm kind of good. I think somebody ported back to town. Fine, I'll do the same then. Back to town. And I'll sell my stuff and I'll come right back. Your wolves? What about it? I have enough for one more run. Wait, no, I'm actually out of... I'm out of shards. Anybody else need it? If not, I'm gonna go try to find something else to do, like another boss or whatever. Does anybody else need more Duriel runs at this point? Tybalts. Let me actually see. I think these Tybalts are better than my old Tybalts. Yeah, these are just 18%, so. This one is a worse X-Fal than the one that I got, so I'll also sell these. You got one more? Okay. I will
Return soon.
run Duriel one more time. Whenever y'all are ready. You think your game crashed? Okay. We can wait a bit then. That's fine. While I wait though, I'm just checking here. I would run Lord Zir next. Anybody? Yeah, but I don't need anything. Like, what does Lord Zir even drop? Lee, what? You said that you're still looking for a Vassalies, right? Lord Zir. What does Lord Zir drop that I can use? Flesh Render, Wild Heart Hunger. Yeah, none of these are ones that I need, really. Somebody Wolf is OP. Maybe they are. Maybe I'm gonna try more Tributes of Growth in the future, on like higher difficulties though. Although these can only be used at like level 15 onward. Oh, I'm just thinking randomly while I wait, but I just let me know when you're ready, Anthony. Okay. Let's go then. Oh. Probably knock him into second phase off of that. Bring you back. And merge in the middle here. I think. Shoot. Used my skills in the wrong order again. Whoa. Okay, and it's gonna start burrowing, so you just wait for that real quick. Oh no! All right, well, it's up to you folks. I feel like all of us have died at least once on this run, so I guess it's just how these things go. Oh, cool. No. Right.
It is locked.
Oh yeah, I'm out of boards. It's the issue, or out of mats. All right. Any more? If not, then I'm gonna stop here. I don't want to have to fight any more Duriel. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of facing off against Duriel. Out of mats? Okay. Okay, so what's next? Okay, so Zir. I was gonna run Zir. That's what it was. Actually, wait, is there even a reason for us to run Zir? What does Lord Zir even drop for me? Hold on. Ophidian Iris? Do you want to run Zir for a better Ophidian Iris than what you have, perhaps? Sorcerer? Um, because if I'm not mistaken... Oh, no, wait, yours is a, yours is already GA. Sorry, I take it back. I thought you had, like, a non-GA, Ophidian Iris. But you don't. So, let me try... Okay, I don't think this is gonna end well. You have a 1GA Iris, right? Okay, my mistake. This probably is gonna end well, but I'm gonna try Endariel and see just how badly this goes. Oh, okay. Oh, this is my last set of elixirs and incense, so yeah, something about that.
Magic in a bottle.
Alright,
A potent
3 of
quantity
these.
indeed.
3 of these. I'll probably be using this character a lot this season, so might as well. 3 of these. How about Urivar? We could. Do you need anything from Urivar? I myself don't really have any Urivar mats, so I don't really think I need anything from him. Or I don't think I can really get anything out of him, but even if I were to go kill Urivar, like if you want me to help you kill your Urivars. Oh, actually he drops Storm's Companion. Yeah, maybe I could get myself a better Storm's Companion, or at least one that has like ranks of wolves or something. Yeah, I could run Urivar for us, sure, why not? I'll do that after this, although traditionally I have, I'm like pretty bad at dealing with Urivar. But let me try Andariel first. Yeah, actually, why don't I just work on my video while I wait for you guys? Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna work on my video while I wait. I don't want to think of that sooner. I have to go and do all this anyway. Build guides, and I think the build that I'm supposed to be making is Blizzard Sorcerer. Oh, I already have one. Is all of us? Well, we're waiting for, just waiting for Lee Burgess. Okay, I'm gonna start it. And if, oh, there we go. Fingers crossed that I can actually pull this off, but that's kind of a far stretch, I think. I have enough damage to knock her into the second phase. It's what comes after that I'm concerned about. Oh, shoot. Game's lagging like crazy, too. Yeah, my game's actually lagging so hard for some reason today. Okay. My bad, guys. That lag really messed me up. I was just minding my own business, and then came and killed me. It's kind of sad too. I'm like maxed out on poison and shadow resist, and it doesn't even matter. Okay. Actually, yeah, I'm the wrong way. Okay. There's another phase to all this. Oh. Is he gonna go invulnerable again? Like, oh, why is she not taking any damage? Is she bugged? Or is that just... Okay, now she's taking damage. She wasn't for a moment. Okay, this is the last of it. Okay, I should avoid dying there. Just for a little bit. There. Oh no! No, I misclicked. I misclicked. Okay, one more try. Drowsy, hey. Is game worth playing? Diablo 4? I mean, it's worth at least going through the campaign. I think the campaign was a lot of fun. Fun little mini storyline, and yeah, it's like that by itself. That by itself, with like the graphics is and the cinematics and all that, is actually pretty enjoyable. The end game, like even like playing the game after, they've done a lot of work with the game in the past seasons. Like, the game's in a much better spot than when it launched. So yeah, I would say that it's actually worth trying out. Yeah, if you have like Game Pass or something, but yeah, like I would say give it a try at least. Oh shoot. Ah. Okay, no, I don't want to do this. Like, I'm just not... I just can't tank enough of those projectiles. And this just takes too long. Like, we'll actually be here forever. Running in Dario. I was so close on the last one, though. Kind of upsetting. But yeah. What's the hesitation for you, Drowsy? Is it like a cost or like price thing for the game, or... Oh. Oh. That was a good try. This boss no fun? Yeah. I mean, it was ambitious. I don't have the, I'm not of a high enough skill level to deal with Andario. Oh, he just ran right in. That's funny. I'm not gonna mess with Andario. I'm good. The only thing left is Lord Zir. Oh wait, no, it was Urivar. That's right. Okay, let me go switch over to Urivar real quick. Because it was mentioned. If anybody else has Urivar mats, then you know you're welcome to pop your Urivar mats here too. But otherwise, it's just Lee Burgess, I think, that wanted to run some Urivar. All right. Tormented Echo of Urivar. I'm gonna chill here. And wait, this boss is a pain? Yeah, it really is. Okay, same as before, I'm just waiting. While I wait, I'm going to work on my stuff. So I guess I should do the Whirlwind Barb first, come to think of it. Season 9 Whirlwind Barbarian Build Guide. Okay. Video. And okay, this time I actually do need Lee Burgess to be here because he's the one who wanted Duravar runs in the first place, I believe. Share. Uh, oh, are you coming in from the entrance? Okay, hold on. Right. If you drop Spiritborn Pants, that'd be nice. He'll never drop you Spiritborn Pants because you're not a Spiritborn. Unless you wanted to, you know, switch over your Urivar mats over to your Spiritborn and then come back here on your Spiritborn, then he can drop the, then he might be able to drop Spiritborn Pants. But otherwise, he shouldn't be able to, from my understanding.
Come, knights, from the fires of hell to the glory of the heavens. Enough! I will send you back to hell myself.
Hold on, no, second phase. Is he dead? Good, yes. Alright. No masks for me, so it's all you folks. Alright.
They were nothing.
Ooh, Belial. Wow, it only took like
This would be
all
that
night to find
easy.
one Belial.
There is no escape.
Okay.
You think you've won? This is
Cool.
just the beginning.
I didn't get anything out of it though, sadly. Oh, somebody popped it. Alright, let's go.
To me, knights, rain down your judgment upon the damned.
Okay, there we go. Now he's in.
Fires of hell to the glory of the heavens.
Hmm.
Enough! I will send you back to hell
I'm surprised I survived that. Getting hit by the beam, although the others probably would have finished him off anyway. Okay. Alright. After this, are there any other... Is there anything else you guys need? If not, I think I'm just gonna assume that we're kind of done here, right? Like, what does Lord Zier even drop? Like, well, I have a couple Lord Zier runs that I could do, but I don't think that uh neither me nor Lee needs it, and
Rain down your judgment upon that
second.
Come, knights, heaven,
there's no druid uniques I need, and it's really just oak. Well, I don't even think I need oak runes. You guys mentioned something about Spiritborn pants. I don't even think he drops Spiritborn pants, really. Oh wait, no, we are talking about Uravar for that. Yeah, I have no idea what. Like, I have all these mats for Blood Maiden, but I don't really have a use for them at the moment. So I'm gonna stop here unless somebody's got a reason to run or Lord Zero specifically. All right, we're done then. Looks like we're finished. Bar, Exquisite Blood. Yeah, I'm gonna stop there. Yeah, gentlemen, I think it's been pretty fun. Yeah, let me know if there's anything else. Otherwise, I think that's where I'll stop for now. I managed to, in one day, pretty productive stream. I managed to fulfill my promise to Lee, where I told him that we would actually play together and that we'd run bosses together, and that's exactly what we did. So, hope you had fun with that, and, well, I think I'm gonna hop off so I can work on that video. I'll try to release it by tonight. The Whirlwind Barbarian build guide video, and then probably the other one is the Blizzard Sorcerer Ice Spikes build guide, and that one will be like I want to make that tonight too, but I'll release it tomorrow. Is how I'm thinking of doing it. Thanks so much. Yeah, you're quite welcome, Chris. Thank you for participating and taking part in these runs. And same to you, Anthony. Yeah, hope y'all had fun. And as always, if there's anything y'all ever need help with, just let me know. But yeah, otherwise, if like the next time, if you do need help, then I might be in the middle of running my uh, what is it called? I'm gonna be running my Dance of Knives rogue, so I don't know if I'll be able to just switch over willy-nilly. GG's, good night, all. Yeah, you too. Thanks again for boosting up our player count while we were short a player. Again, Greg, really appreciate it, and I think the others here do too. Especially the others. I mean, I was just along for the ride. Just here to kill the bosses for you. And, oh yeah, that's basically that. Yeah, so I'm gonna dip out here, and yeah, maybe I'll catch y'all on the next one. Okay. GG guys, I had fun, good runs. Yeah, you too. Glad you had fun or enjoyed it, even though there were a lot of deaths had today. Anyway, folks, okay, I'm gonna assume that that's it for now. It has been a pleasure, but yeah, I think I'm gonna hop off. So yeah, next stream that I do is gonna be tomorrow. I don't know what time tomorrow, to tell you the truth. Probably as early as I can manage it, but we'll see how long it takes me to do today's build guides. If I can't finish it by today, maybe I'll carry it over to tomorrow or something. But yeah, ideally I'd like to finish my Dance of Knives and move on to the next character tomorrow, but we'll see how things go. I'll play it by ear. Alright, folks, hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.